Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Hello gamers, welcome to the stream. Give me 1 second, I'm just sending out my notifications and then I'll turn my camera on. Alright.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
What up?
Practice makes perfect.
Hello everybody. Sorry for being late. I had some distractions this morning and I woke up kind of late. I just finished eating and so now I am committed to starting and finishing the 5.6 event. I heard the story is pretty short, but the gameplay is extensive, and it's probably what's going to take most of my time, considering you got to do the gameplay in order to unlock the epilogue, which is kind of character interaction based and things of that nature. So we're going back to Big Corpa. All right, we're gonna put on our business suits. We're gonna whip out our Excel spreadsheets, and we're gonna make billions. For Daddy Fanis. Yo, Ant, can you join my world real quick? I wanna do my resin and commission so I can condense this before we start.
Hello again.
I only have an hour before my resin caps. Yeah, I appreciate it. So yeah, so we'll do my resin and commissions and let people join in, and then we'll start. Actually, is my... Yeah, it's open. Just finished rewatching the finale of the Deep Lore video. Peak as always. Can't wait for Skirk. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching the video. I appreciate you guys joining. Hope you guys are excited. Also, thank you to everyone that watched the Escoffier VOD. It's up on the VOD channel right now. I managed to actually post it last night before I went to bed, so if you guys haven't seen it, the VOD is up on YouTube now. What do you think of people's theory that 3 out of the 4 Moon Sisters... What do you think of people's theory that 3 out of the 4 shades are the Moon Sisters? I've never heard of that theory. I also don't believe it. Because the 3 moons of Tevat were here, I think, even before the Heavenly Principles pulled up, so... I don't think that's possible. Unless they're, like, new moons, but... Yeah. The 3 moons of Tevat were here since the dragons, which was before the Heavenly Principles. But yeah. I do have a couple of theories that I'm going to be talking about. I think I'm going to stream again tomorrow. And we're going to just do like a lore discussion. I have a couple of theories about the Abyss and Skirk. And the Sinners and... some Enkonomiya stuff as well, so I have to still compile all of my talking points, because it's just going to be like a chit-chat discussion stream with you guys for maybe like 1 or 2 hours, just so I can kind of compile it into video form so I can edit it and upload it, because I prefer just having like these kind of like stream discussions on lore instead of making like a dedicated video, because I can... It's weird, guys. I don't know if any of you guys... I don't know if anyone else is like this, but I struggle deeply. I deeply struggle with putting my thoughts on paper. But I can yap to you about what's on my mind. I can talk about what I'm thinking, but I struggle with writing what I'm thinking. And so that's like that's how I feel about like when it comes to like theory videos and stuff. Like I can't sit there and write a script, but if I'm on stream and I'm talking to people about it, I can literally bang out all of my points easy. I'm the exact opposite. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like public speaking, right? I mean, I'll be honest too. I couldn't do this. What I'm doing now, I couldn't do this like, I don't know, before I started YouTube, I certainly couldn't do this. Go to my first YouTube videos. They're cringe because I can barely form a sentence. So this has just been, this is a product. What you're seeing right now is the end result of 10 years of YouTube. So I just feel confident being able to do it now.
That was quick. Excellent.
Nothing personal. Let's this next time.
All right. Did they not drop anything? Oh, okay. I guess these guys don't drop anything. In other words, man's yeah, I got tenure. Your COD videos, yes. My Call of Duty videos, my early anime reviews, anything like anything pre-2019, I cringe at. Because like I feel like it took me a couple of years of doing YouTube to actually like be comfortable doing it. So yeah, from now on I'm probably just gonna do, you know, like how we did the like our analysis discussion of the 5.6 event. That's probably what I'm just gonna do. I'm probably just gonna reserve all of my like lore discussions and like analysis videos to like a stream or something. Just cause, although like an analysis for me just takes way too long to put together.
Up to the freezer.
Oh my god. Ooh. Aoife just hit friendship level 8. Sweet. Hold on, pause ship. Yeah, him and Muscafi friendship 8. Pog. Alright, where's this other one? Oh, it's over here. I remember you trying to script out discussions for Ruby Volume 5 and 6, and it just wasn't working. Yeah, you know why? Because it would take me like a week to write a script for like a 12-minute episode, and I'm like, I can't do this. I literally can't do this. I'm so envious, but I can't. It's just not, it's just, like, I really love the, oh damn. I really like the Natland prediction video I did. But like, even that video took me like, it literally took me a week to script that video alone. Not even like editing it or anything. And I'm just like, I would have never been able to make something like that organically, like streaming it. Like that had to be a scripted video. But at the same time, I'm like, that took so much time and effort and energy. In a day and age where like every minute of every second of every day counts. So I might just have to reserve it for like the utmost theories or the utmost like theory crafting videos. I don't know. Would that be happening again for Nodcry? So here's what I'd probably do for Nodcry. Do you guys remember that video that I did for Natlan where I did a stream discussing everything we know about Natlan? That was a stream, and then I turned it into a video. That's probably the extent of what I would do. It would probably be like that. Like I would do all of the prep work prior, and then I would present everything in stream form and then edit it for a video, and then that's it. Like that's what I would probably just do instead. I don't know if I would do it for Nodcry though, because like Natlan stuff was actually like like stuff for Natlan was pretty hidden and buried in like a lot of it wasn't like in your face as much as Nodcry. I feel like Nodcry is pretty straightforward. like what we know we're getting, especially with the web event and all that stuff. Like, I feel like it would just be like regurgitation, especially since Nodcry is a relatively like recent thing.
Let's go.
So I don't know if maybe I would do it for Snezhnaya, but I don't know if I would do it for Nodcry. But who knows? We'll see. Was the Descender Theory video scripted? No, because that one wasn't scripted because I was reading it. Like, I was reading the lore on stream. Guys, I'm almost positive this guy died in the freaking... in the Natlan War. Akior? Or did they say he was... No, actually, I think they said he was away during the war, and that's why he's still alive. Never mind, I take that back. Yeah, I think this guy was, like, AFK while the war was happening. I mean, the edited part you added into the VOD on YouTube. Are you misremembering? The edited part you added to the VOD in YouTube. I think you're talking about the 5.6 analysis video, because half of that was what I streamed for the live stream, and then the other half was from a stream that I did separately, and I combined those two. But I didn't script anything for the Descenders video. You added a post discussion? Wait, did I? Hold on.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm forgetting that then. Hold on.
Hey, get out, Cuckoo.
Oh, the addendum. That's what it was. Okay, I forgot about that. That wasn't scripted. That was just me adding something in while I was editing the video. I was like, actually, let me add some context here. So I edited that in during the video, but it was while I was editing. I completely forgot about the addendum. I was like, what did I add in the video? That's right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. All right. Does anyone know what video Arnold has meeting the biggest beggar of all begdom? Can you be more specific? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, the lens camera? I did that off stream. That was like a... Wasn't that like a 2-minute quest? Yeah, I didn't stream that. I just got my lens and then I started taking pictures. Yeah, that thing was literally 2 minutes and that's all I did. All right. All right, give me 1 second.
Hello again.
Did you hear that? Sounded like an animal call. Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
Okay. We're gonna go and do the Viridescent Venerer set. I'm only gonna use 5. Actually, hold on. I think I still have a condensed resin, but I don't think I need to use it. I think I can roll it over to next week. Yeah, I can. We're good then. Yeah, I'm only gonna do 5 of these and that's it. Do you buy the battle pass? Yes, I do. I only buy the battle pass in this game now. I don't buy them in any other. I only do battle pass Welkin and Genshin. Also, I am going to be checking out this location people keep telling me to look at. Apparently, you can, like, hear something or whatever. So I'm going to check that out, and I'm going to follow up on the Dragonspine NPC information. I guess they have some changed dialogue for the NPC, but because I did that quest already, I don't think I have it available, so I'm probably going to have to pull up a wiki for it. But we're going to be checking out both of those at the top of the stream. All right, let's get it.
Attack the frostbite! Goose on the loose! What is buddy?
Nothing personal.
Oh my god. Alright. No! I guess it doesn't really matter, right? For swirl damage, I don't think that crits anyway, but it's sad. Noelle off-piece? Yeah, I guess. I'm looking for Elemental Mastery.
A little remove boost! Can it go about?
Let's go. Mind your step. Easy now, Cuckoo.
Alright. Damn. This could be good if it rolls EM. This one's just unfortunate. The stats are in the wrong spot. Who's your top 3 Night Souls Blessing States? I don't know, actually. I have to think about it.
Are you?
The tides beckon.
I only get maiden pieces from it? Yeah, I have all the maiden pieces I need, so I don't really... I basically... A problem that I have is that I just got Mizuki, and I guess you want to give her, like, EM as well, but I basically... I hand-me-down all of my EM pieces between Kazuha, Venti, Sucrose, and now Aoife, and so I'm like, you know what? I need to give all of them their own pieces. So that's basically why I'm doing this now. And I don't have anything else to use my resin on, so...
Nothing personal. Let's go. Easy now, Cuckoo.
Are those orange slices on the, like the little buff effect or whatever? They look like orange slices. Yeah? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. I already have my Skirk build already, so I'm thankful. I got her build. I literally had her entire set farmed literally like 3 days after the set came out. Actually, no, I think it was... I don't know if it was like 24 hours, but it was like the week the patch came out. I got such good luck. And, so I already have like a build for her and a build for Varessa, so I don't really need to farm the original. I don't have to farm the newest domain anymore. Unless I wanted to go for like, unless I wanted a build for Zhao, but like, I'm fine with what Zhao has, honestly. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's right. Hold on. All right, hold on. Yeah, you're gonna have to leave Ant and come back.
Easy now, Cuckoo.
Also, I gotta go to the teapot after this. champ? Okay, there we go.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Thank you for
All right. All right, Anthony. Thank you for the help. I appreciate you. We're well on our way to Friendship 9. She's like, I'm gonna head out. I guess we assume she scales with attack. I mean, it's Skirk. She's literally an abyssal swordswoman. Why wouldn't she scale with attack?
Yeah.
I hope Child's in her story quest. That'd be cool. God, I'm so excited for her. Like, the lore we could potentially get from her is gonna be wild. In before she scales ER into attack? Well, in before you have to farm more because I have an ER sands. I'm good. If anything, you're just making your job harder by saying that, because I'm good. I have HP, ER, attack. For all the copers that are like, what? She comes out and has HP. And I'm like, yeah, and you're still not gonna have a piece ready. Anyways. Okay.
If you ever
Joke's on you. I'm skipping to the Tsaritsa. Damn. Imagine not realizing you're the biggest joke of them all. All right, I need to condense my resin.
Let's go.
All right. Is Arnold saying the Tsaritsa isn't playable? No, I didn't say that at all. I'm basically saying it's a joke that he's not gonna get Skirk. Like, I feel like you'd be able to save enough to get her and Skirk if you pulled for her now. But alas. Alright. Battle Pass is done for the week. I could do this one, but yeah, it's whatever. Oh, actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm gonna go up 6 levels after this event because oh, okay, so the battle pass will be maxed out next week. Yeah, this will max out. This will get me up to 42 after today. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm at 0, went broke with iced coffee. Oh, damn. Did you pull for Escoffier for the Tsaritsa and you're like, you know what? Going broke. Going broke is getting Escoffier for Skirk. Going woke is getting Escoffier for the Tsaritsa. Kinda based. Waifu over meta, that's my rule. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
We need a pure DPS Archon. Hello? Just because someone can be a support doesn't mean they can't also be a DPS. I'm sure A and Raiden are both like DPS Archons. I'm sorry, A and Mavuika. Sorry. I don't know why I said A and Raiden.
Off and away.
Why don't you claim Kale? Because I already have her C6.
Let's go.
Dude, Aoife's schmoovin', look at him! Sheesh! When you gonna do standard pulls? When I run low on currency. When I want to pull for someone, but I can't because I have no star glitter.
Mind the wind.
So, it's gonna be a while.
Here.
Also, where the hell did my... Hold on a second.
Off and away.
Oh, okay, it was this. I was like, where the fuck is my phlogiston recharging? Chat, I did not know the teleport waypoints refilled your phlogiston. I thought it was just the statues of the 7. And, like, obviously the phlogiston beacons. Yeah, I never knew that. I thought it was literally just the statue of the 7 and the phlogiston beacons that replenished it. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Why is my phlogiston going up? That's why I backtracked. I was like, how did my phlogiston go up? Yeah, that's weird. That must have been frustrating for a bit. No, I would always just teleport to a statue of the 7 to replenish it. I never went to a teleport waypoint to replenish my phlogiston. That's hilarious. Ah, interesting. The more you know. It only took me the entire nation to figure that out. That's crazy. All right. Okay, I'm trying to think what order I want to do this in. Okay, I think we'll start in Natlan because I need to go. I think I have to go to like this island or this island. I think it's the I don't know what I don't know which spot it is. It's one of these islands I have to go to. And then we got to go to Dragonspine or the camp outside Dragonspine. Where do we go? Is it over? Wait, is it here? Is it this? I think it's over here. Like the camp. I'm going to talk to the NPC. I don't think I can really interact with him at all. But, we'll do that first. And, I'm assuming I can do Act 1, 2, and 3 of the story in a single video when it gets edited for YouTube. Because I heard that the story is, like, insanely short. like the shortest one of them all. And so I'll probably do Act 1 through 3 in a single video, and then I'll tag like the epilogue with the gameplay separately, I think. But I know the gameplay is going to take a while because you have to like max out everything. Any short theory to share? No, not really. What, for the quest? I mean, it's a story quest. I don't really know what's going to happen. I have no expectations. I'm excited to see some character interactions, but that's about it. Epilogue is also unrelated to the story. Oh, interesting. That's weird. I see. Well, I still want to check out the epilogue because it's, you know, it's extra content. Okay. All right, let me switch to my event team. Yeah, I prefer to have Farina in here for the Fontaine event just because we had a Scoffier in our party yesterday. And I know she's going to be featured too, so... Farina is going to be eating cake and making stonks. So I'm excited. Actually, you know what? I will start in Fontaine. Also, Anthony did give me, I guess there's 3 interactions here, and there's 3 interactions in the city. And these are based on, there's 2 interactions per day. So I'm assuming there's 2 per act. So I'll be sure to include all of these whenever we get to the respective days. Start at the Palais Marmonia. Yeah, I know. Because the event starts like over here, I think. Yeah, it starts over here. So I think we'll start here then. Actually, I kind of want to start somewhere else. I started here yesterday with Escoffier's quest, so I think I'll go somewhere else actually. Bum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. All right. Actually, I kind of want to start at the Opera House. Silly Monkey, welcome. How are you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? I'm doing good. We're about to start the Fontaine 5.6 event. I just finished Escoffier's quest yesterday. This is the last piece of story-related content for the patch until the 5.7 special program in a couple weeks. So I'm excited to just bang this out, see what it has to offer, and then just chill for a little bit. Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up? Owner 415, I think that's how you say that. God, I haven't been in the Opera House, I think, since Farina's story quest. One thing I love about this floor, it's like how it reflects the light off of like the surroundings. Like you can see the reflection of the glass up there in the shine of the wood, which is so cool. God, I missed the Opera House. This place was cinema. So good.
Hello again.
Oh, this is where we ate Arlecchino's cake. Pause. Why are we in the Opera House again? I don't know. I was just thinking about where to start the quest, like where to start my recording for my video. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll be boring and start at the Palais Marmonia. I guess. Are you gonna try and finish it all today? Yeah, I'm at least doing the story today. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, I'm gonna start the story today at least. I will try my best at anything else from that point on. Bro, I love this landscape. Holy fuck. Bro, this is so beautiful. Ah! So nice, so beautiful. God, that mountain's so fucking high, Jesus. No, I'm not just realizing it. It's been over a year since I've seen it, and so it reminds me of how beautiful it looks. Yeah, imagine me of all people not appreciating the landscape at the time of. That's crazy. Do you think Nodcry will be above Mondstadt or Natlan? I think it's going to be above Natlan, actually. So it'll probably be like up in this area, like west of Fontaine. Are you going to give Infinity Nikki a try? Probably not. I heard that game's kind of going through a shit show right now. So, no thank you. All right. Yeah, I think I'll start over here. I like this little environmental space area. All right. Let me change my name card. All right, we're gonna run the 3-minute ad and then we're gonna start, gamers. Also, I'm gonna make sure I'm recording right now, so that way everything flows together. Co-op off? Ah, that's right. Let me check. Haha, you caught me. Yeah, I'm recording. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, chat. The best feeling in the world is looking at this and knowing that after today, all of this is going to be clear. And all of this is already clear. We don't talk about these, and all of these are done. After today, I'm going to be so happy that everything is done and out of the way, and I don't got to worry about anything for the next couple weeks. You'll love to see it. Hey, I did half the hangouts, all right? Get off my back. Too lazy to do hangouts relatable? Not even, bro. I'm too busy doing more recent, more pertinent stuff. Like reading lore and doing world quests and event quests and story quests and Archon quests. You know, and 100%ing my map. I'm pretty much doing everything else but hangouts right now. But, eh. And now that Hoyoverse isn't putting any of them out again, I don't feel the rush. I'm like, oh good, I can take my time with these. They're not like bombarding us with any more. Is it still half? Probably not. Maybe. Maybe. Let me see, actually. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I finished 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I finished more than I didn't finish. So get off my back, because I actually got one for I got one for Yunjin here, which means I have more than half. I got one ending for her. Get off my back, guys. All right, I'm doing my part. Also, Noella's 2. Yeah, that's right. She has a part 1 and part 2. I did both of them. So I have actually done 10 hangouts. Get off my back. I do hangouts, all right? I am justified. How's the anecdote video? The anecdote video is recorded, edited, and finished. I just decided now to wait until I'm going to post it whenever it goes with the playthrough, because too much time has passed for me to just randomly post it now, especially since I'm back to posting the Natlan playthrough. So the video's already done. It's done, it's edited, and it's just waiting to be uploaded. It is the longest video we've recorded, which I think will be eclipsed when we upload Paralogism, because Paralogism is going to be one entire video, and that video might be like a 5-hour edit, which is probably going to take like a month to edit. No cap. And I'm going to be helping with the edits on that too. So me and one of my editors are going to be like working on it jointly. Half of it is Xingqiu. Yeah, bro, not gonna lie, Xingqiu does kind of yap, bro. I'm like, bro, Jesus Christ. Xingqiu do be yapping though. I do have to. I will agree with that. Jesus. I think Chi-Chi. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think Chi-Chi and Yao Yao was like, my heart actually blew up in my chest from all of the from the amount of cuteness between them two. It was so wholesome. Yeah, well, the problem is Xingqiu yaps, but then I had to read all of it out loud. Me, by the way. So I'm over here like, Xingqiu, please, I can't keep doing this. Yeah, the video's over. The video's almost 4 hours long, by the way. The traveler anecdotes. It's almost it's like a 4 hour. It's like a 3 hour 40-minute video. Yep, chill. All right, okay. We're gonna be starting. I actually give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll start. I'm dying. I'm back. Chat, how would you guys feel? I was thinking about this the other day. Hold on. How would you guys feel if, like, when Genshin Impact ends, I just reveal to you guys that I work at HoYoverse? What if I was just like, all right, guys, I've been lying to you this whole time. Unsurprised? Pretends to be shocked. Damn. No one would be surprised? Really? Damn, that's crazy. Unfazed. The long-awaited allegation video will finally come out. That's crazy. It's me, your friend Dawe. To be fair, that Ghost Rider compilation would be... No, I definitely want to do it. Once the playthrough series is caught up, this is going to sound insane. Once the playthrough series is caught up, I'm going to go back through my playthrough to get like certain things for compilations, like my death compilation and like some of the funniest moments in the game, my reaction to like all the boss fights, all the Harbinger reveals. Like compilation videos I think are going to be really exciting, especially once Genshin is done. Yeah, drowning, that's going to be with the deaths. So yes, there will be a lot of drowning. And like near drowning. I remember yeah, I remember a lot of the drowning moments. God, some of them were really like, most of them, like 99, like, yeah, I think all of them actually, you know, I'm not gonna cap. I literally just don't mean to do it. Like, I'm literally just like not paying attention at all. Like, they're so, and you would think, oh, Arnold, you should be used to this by now, but I'm like, guys, I literally just wasn't paying attention. Like, it's that serious. Like, I'm being so for real. I'm still kind of like surprised that I wasn't able to drown in Fontaine, because HoYoverse literally just like made it impossible for me. But like, I think the only way you can technically drown in Fontaine is if you like swim in this water, which is outside of like the source water of Fontaine. You could technically drown in this like this little harbor area right here because you're not in like the primordial water. If you run out of stamina and jump in the water. The intrusive thoughts are about to win. Damn. All right. All right. All that shenanigans out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna hit you guys with a 60-second ad, and then we're gonna start. I promise.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Sean John, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. You jumped into primordial seawater in that one domain, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but there wasn't a drowning animation there. It just faded to black, I think. I don't know if that counts. I did drown in phlogiston, though. During Mualani's quest, which is actually just uploaded to YouTube. So, yeah. I remember one time you said you were going to try to drown and you used Kokomi's burst and jumped in the opera to see if she... Oh yeah, that was I remember that. That was the same stream. That was the same stream that we started Fontaine when I swam for the first time. But yeah, I was like, hey guys, I can technically die from drowning. It's just I'm gonna die from fall damage in the water. Yeah, Kokomi from the top rope. Oh my god, dude, the freaking Guoba setting that campfire. Guoba setting that entire camp on fire. That's one of the funniest moments in all of Genshin Impact for me. It is so fun because I was like preempted. I was like, kill them all, Guoba, and then he was like, I got you, fam. And I was like, wait, I was joking. Oh, I loved that. So good. And then I was pissed too, because like the entire scene just looked like shit. Like the grass was all burned and everything. I was like, damn, bro, this scene looks like ass now. And then we just had to play out the rest of the scene. So yeah, that was fun. I liked that. Yeah, sorry, you can't post links in the chat, even if they're from my own. I think only mods can post links, because any old Joe Schmo can just come in here posting links, and I ain't having that. I actually wonder if like followers or maybe I'll open it up to subs, because I don't think a sub would like mess around, because they would get banned. It's like, okay, you can pay me money to get banned, I guess. But yeah, I'll see if I can like open up like links to subs at least. You laughed so hard you had to take off your glasses. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was like a really, that's a good one. All right. How does everything look? How does everything sound? I've been yapping for an hour. So with all that said, let's get started. I'm probably going to be streaming for the next 6 to 8 hours, most likely. So get comfy and get used to hearing me talk, because I ain't going anywhere until I finish everything. So we are at least going to finish the story. If I'm feeling like ass later, like if like 3-4 hours in, I'm like, guys, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I can't do this. Maybe I'll just do the gameplay off stream and record my reaction to the epilogue. I'm not sure, but we will be finishing the story on stream, because I was told you can do the story separate. I also don't know how the gameplay integrates with the quests, but it's like a big like little like festival area, so I do want to like immerse myself in it. All right, new to the channel, hello, Calabolg, I think that's how you say that. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I'll do like one showcase of each mini game just to showcase it, but I don't want the content to overly focus on the gameplay. Like maybe I'll showcase one of each on stream just to kind of give you guys like for people who maybe didn't do it. Whenever this goes up on YouTube, they can get like a showcase of the gameplay. I think I can do that, right? And then everything else will play out as usual. Can you take pictures during the mini games, or do I have to like have Charlotte for that? The gameplay is mandatory to progress. I was told it wasn't. I was told the story's separate from the gameplay. I was told that the gameplay is only mandatory for the epilogue. Yo, that emote's crazy. One guy. Oh my god. That's the first. I enabled it for my stream, but that's the first time I've seen that. Okay. Yeah, I do know about the epilogue, but when you say you need the mini games to progress the story, that sounds like it's the all-encompassing story. So I was a little, wait a minute. All right. Okay. That emote's hilarious. Okay. All right, guys, say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting now, gamers. Well, we've been starting for like the last. I've been actually, you know what? Let me get another recording in here because I've been recording like the last 15 minutes and I don't really need that. All right. We are now re-recording. Don't worry, the yapping will be uploaded to the VOD channel, but I'm deleting the yap for what I'm locally recording for the editor. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers chat. We are starting now. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are back we're going to be wrapping up the last piece of story-related content for version 5.6. At the time of recording now, we have finished off the 5.6 Paralogism Archon Quest Interlude chapter. And yesterday, we also completed Escoffier's story quest, which was really awesome. One of my favorite story quests, one of my new favorite characters, a Fontaine especially. I'm a sucker for cooking. I love cooking. I love people that cook with a passion. Shangling, one of my favorite characters. The fact that she got mentioned and name dropped in this event, or in this story quest rather, was really great. Super entertaining. Plot twist after plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. You know, the multiple amount of food puns. It was such a treat overall. And so we finished that up yesterday. And so today we have the last piece of story content until the 5.7 special program with Skirk and Dahlia and whatever they're going to include, maybe Dainsleaf as well. But we're going to be starting the Whirling Waltz Fontaine event, which seems to be like this like fairyland like festival of sorts. And there's a bunch of featured characters. We have Natlanese characters featured as well, some returning Fontainians. And I have no idea what the story is going to entail. Based on what the live stream special program mentioned, the only thing I know is that apparently there are people smuggling ancient dragon technology, like the secret source technology apparently is being smuggled into Fontaine, maybe? I'm not entirely sure the context or if that's completely accurate, but obviously I know very light things here and there because of the special program. I know Nouvelette's featured. Apparently bro got stabbed. I don't know if... I assume that that's like a debate because that's how most of the special programs are. They like lead you to believe one thing and then it turns out, oh, stabbed just means like he like stubbed his toe or something. And the corner of the desk stabbed his foot. I don't know. And so I'm assuming it's literally just not that big a deal, but I have to figure out the context. So we're going to be getting into the event today. However, there are two things that I want to address and get out of the way first before we get any further. Just because I'm not entirely sure how this is going to blend in with the overall content. So apparently there's been a lot of talks about like an audio cue or something of that sort. I don't, where is it, chat, actually? I was told to go to like one of these two islands and to listen for something. I guess that there's like, is it the boss island or is it this island? It's the boss one. Okay. Where exactly do I go? Like, where on this island do I go? The far west? So, like, on the beach over here? Go to the oh, okay, so over here. Okay, so chat's telling me to spawn or to travel to this boss island and to turn down my music and turn down my voice and listen for something. So, we're gonna do that. And I have no idea what they're talking about, so give me a second. Turn down music and dialogue. Okay, Paimon. Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up! Alright. Let us scale, and let us see what's up. Oh, I gotta go all the way up here. Okay. Thank God I got Aoife. Oh. Oh, never mind. I don't have phlogiston anymore. Oh, actually, you know what? I might not have him, but hold on. Okay. So I was told to come all the way up here and go as far over here. Hold on. Not now, Cuckoo. Hold on. Is that growling? I hear something. Hold on. That sounded like growling for a second. What is that? Is there like an area over here? Okay, I heard it that time. What the heck? How did someone find this? What the hell? Okay, yeah, I definitely hear something. I don't know what the hell that is. Also, does anyone else notice the red sky? What the fuck? I was just thinking, I'm like, wait, what time of day is it? Is that the... Okay, it's the sunset. It's getting dark. I'm like, bro, why is that part red, but everywhere else is like a blue hue? And then this one's like, hey, the Mare Javari's over there, buddy. Get ready for hell on earth. With that immortal creature in the Mare Javari that freaking Albedo needed a bit of their flesh to revive Durin. Change time so the map goes wide. Wait, change time so the map goes wide. Wait, what do you mean the map goes wide? Bro's never seen a sunset. Damn, bro, that's your first comment? Don't come at me like that. Also, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, the rest of the... Why is the sunset only on this part of the sky and not everywhere else? That's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm getting at. Guys, at least you know he's not a paid chatter. He didn't say something nice to me for the first time. Yeah. You're so bad. Unpaid chatter. Nah, I respect it. I respect it. The wide view while changing time. Wait, what do you mean? Like... You mean like this? Oh, that's what they meant. I don't know what they meant by the view gets wider. I was like, what? Okay, I see. Yeah, there's just like the flatland, so I'm assuming the Mare Javari might be like in this general. Actually, the Mare Javari might be above us now that I think about it, west of the volcano, which is what I said when we were doing the world quest. But yeah, you could definitely hear something. What that is, I have no idea. So yeah, whoever came up with that, I appreciate it, but bro, you got way too much time on your hands. That's all I'm saying. How you figure that out, I have no idea. I'm not gonna ask though.
Is this level okay? Can you hear
Bro's literally hitting the resinless behavior. This is crazy. All right, so yeah, that's interesting. I don't know what the hell that is. And so here's another thing. A ton of people were spamming this for me to do in the last stream, but apparently I can't do it because I'm a certified pro gamer, okay? So if you did the 5.6 Paralogism Archon quests, Durin's heart gets extracted out of the mountain, which is kind of a problem for like a couple seconds because that means if you need these materials, you need to like collect the teeth around Dragonspine, and then you need to invigorate them with like Durin's essence initially. But now that Durin's dead, technically these 8 teeth are the only teeth that were ever created by Durin. But there's no way for you to revitalize these, to empower or to imbue these teeth in order to like craft whatever weapons you need. So I was told that you have to come to the NPC, I think his name's Orban or something. Wait, where is he? I think it's this guy. Yeah, this guy. So you got to come to this guy, and I guess this guy will give you like an alternative to that power source. And apparently he gives you some extra dialogue, but you only get the dialogue if you didn't do the quest that initially starts the dialogue, where originally it tells you about Durin's vitality. But if you didn't do the quest and now you do it, it'll give you something else. But I did the quest in 1.2 because that shit came out over 4 years ago. So for newer players, you should have already done it. If you hadn't done it, then you just don't do your quests. But because I did it, I don't think he's gonna tell me about it. I'll still talk to him though, and I'll see if he says anything. I do not want. I already dueled you, sir. Yeah, I don't think he says anything about it. Hold on. And if he doesn't say anything, then I'm gonna have to pull up the Wikipedia for it. Yeah, I'll probably have to pull up the wiki. Oh, see, yeah, extract power with dragon teeth. The rune stone on the crafting bench emanates a strange glow. Wow. Disgusting. Not my Durin. Get this shit out of here. I'm done. I can't do this, guys. Durin got done dirty. I should have freaking empowered all of my teeth before I did this. I'm so sad. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so I think they have the update. Oh my God, hold on. Jesus Christ, holy ads. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, so the quest is called the Festering Fang. So this is where it is right here. Festering Fang. It's tied to Durin. It's tied to Dragonspine. It's a world quest during 1.2. You have to get the 4 teeth, bring it to the guy. He gives you some information. So, hold on, give me a second. So this is the original dialogue here. This is the Durin's Heart version, which is what I got a couple years ago. Oh, okay, so we have the runestone version here. Okay, so let's check this out. So let's just pretend we didn't do the quest, guys. Let's immerse ourselves, all right? Oh my God, Durin's heart has been extracted. What do we do with these teeth? Let's talk to this NPC and figure it out. Ah, I was hoping you'd swing by. Yes, these, about those dragon teeth. I see that you've already finished gathering them up. When you were off exploring, I ended up hitting a slight snag over here. No matter what I hit this dragon tooth with, it simply cannot take so much as a sliver off of it. I've never seen anything like it before, so I had someone talk to Mr. Albedo to see how we are able to deal with these materials. And so, if you look over yonder, you'll see that Mr. Albedo had Miss Sucrose send over a rune stone. It's right over on the alchemist's crafting bench. A rune stone? What's that got to do with dragon teeth? Well, according to Miss Sucrose, according to what Miss Sucrose relayed to us from Mr. Albedo, we need to give the materials the special treatment before we can use it to forge weapons. One of said methods is to have one dragon tooth absorb dragon-related vitality and then use the vitality teeth to treat the other dragon teeth. Okay. Hold on. This is the same one, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, so we use one tooth to refine the others. As for what Miss Sucrose said about the runestone, yes, she said that it was a relic left by the Knights of Favonius by the Wandering Troop. Whoa, wait, this is the Wanderer's Troop lore. Wait, what? This is hundreds of years ago. As for what Miss Sucrose said about the runestone, yes, she said it was a relic left to the Knights of Favonius by a wandering troop that helped Mondstadt rebel against the old nobility 1,000 years ago. What? That's so cool that they connected the Wanderer's Troop. That's so sick. We did read the Wanderer's Troop a couple years ago. I never uploaded it to YouTube, but it is in my VODs. The flautist of the troop once fought alongside... the flautist of that troop once fought against a monster known as a Bakunawa in the Mare Javari? Wait, what? Is that the immortal monster? Is that the immortal creature that's in the Mare Javari that Albedo asked Alice to tear off some of its flesh to resurrect Durin? A Bakunawa? I've never heard of that before. This runestone was crafted from its body. Bro, we're getting Mare Javari lore here too? Philippines mythology? Really? Wow. Oh, wow. If the player has completed the event... Okay, if the player has completed the Iktomi Spirit Seeker Scroll event... Wait a minute. If Paimon's memory isn't failing... Bro... This is so ass backwards. How do they expect you? So this event came out in 1.2, but they expect you to have done the Iktomi Spirit Seeker Scroll event in 5.2, but not this 1.2 event first? What the fuck? That's so weird. Unless they expect people to like blitz immediately to Natlan and skip everything and then retroactively go back. But like, I would never be able to get this because I did all my content in chronological order. Wait a minute. If Paimon's memory isn't failing her, didn't Sitlali tell us that the Mare Javari was created by Sanhaj's battle with the Abyss 500 years ago? Yep. That is wait, hold on. Oh yeah, 500 years ago. So this was 500 years before. Are we sure the troop story is from 1,000 years? Oh, that's interesting, actually. No, that's true. If the Mare Javari was created... The Mare Javari would have had to have been created after the Wanderer's Troop. But they're saying... unless the monster has always been there no matter what, either that or Istaroth is fucking around with some time manipulation. Are we sure that the troop story is from 1,000 years back? Haha. How could it be mistaken? That wandering troop story is heroism. Sorry, let me read that again. How could it be mistaken? That wandering troop story is heroism has long since been recorded in the records of clans, in the records of kings and clans. Anyways, Mr. Albedo said that this runestone contains infinite vitality, similar to that of a dragon. Holy shit. So the Bakunawa is definitely going to be like... Is that going to be a boss that we fight when we go there? A world boss, maybe? or some type of creature. We know that there's a monster with with immortality there, right? That Albedo mentioned. I assume that that's the same one. If it has infinite vitality, it's because it's immortal. That's crazy. The runestone contains infinite vitality similar to that of a dragon. Unless it is a dragon. All you need to do is use the crafting bench to absorb the vitality of the runestone with the dragon tooth that we can get to forge our weapons. That sounds impressive, as expected of Mr. Albedo. We'll have to thank him later. Yeah, if not for him, we'd be totally stuck. Anyways, traveler, let's try absorbing the runestone's power. Alrighty, I'll handle it. Haha, that's great. Here, take this dragon tooth and I'll leave the rest. I'll leave the whole side of things to you. Alchemy's truly something else, huh? How does one even absorb vitality from a 1,000-year-old stone? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay. The Bakunawa monster mentioned in the quest may be inspired by the Bakunawa serpent from Philippine mythology. It is said to be a moon-eating dragon. Guys, there's no shot. They're tying this with Nod Cry. A moon-eating... The moon! A moon-eating dragon that dwells either in the sky or the underworld, causing natural phenomena such as eclipses, earthquakes, rain, and wind. Guys, I think the Mare Javari is going to be our quote-unquote summer patch. This sounds like it's teasing Nod Cry, and that's what the summer events always do. Except, it'll be permanent. So instead of us getting a limited summer area, I think we're going to get a permanent summer area, aka a permanent area that we go to that's not summer focused, but it's going to be Mare Javari, and I think that's going to tease Nod Cry. That's crazy. Is this considered... If this is a dragon, is it a sovereign then? I don't know if it's considered a sovereign because it is a moon. I don't know if there's a moon dragon, right? They did say that the abyss. I'm sorry. They did say that the sovereigns. I don't know if they articulated the different kinds there were. I don't know if they said there was like a void one, an anemo, a hydro. Obviously one for every element, but I'm curious. Yeah, because it says this one whips up earthquakes, rain, and wind. Obviously, it's not the Hydro Sovereign. So earthquake sounds like earth. Wind sounds like anemo. Eclipses, but it's also moon-related. It wants to eat the moon. That sounds like Moon Avenger. I don't know if that's like... If this is going to be related to... if this is going to be related to... Rashir of Solnari. Rerir. Wow, I was not expecting this. Wow. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I do want to look this up real quick. Bakanawa. Okay. All right, so here we have Bakanawa is known as the moon-eating dragon. I'm sorry, Bakanawa, also known as the moon-eating dragon, is a serpent-like dragon from Philippine mythology. Wow. Oh, hold on. Who killed Bakanawa? Okay, so this is like Philippine mythology here. In some versions of the Bakanawa legend, there's no explicit killing of Bakanawa. Instead, the creature is banished from its home by the supreme god. Primordial one? Did the heavenly principles banish a moon dragon? This often happens after Bakanawa, enraged by human actions or events, attempts to eat the moon as a form of revenge. Chat. This is crazy. This sounds like Urabashi 2.0. Dude, look at these depictions of it. Oh, okay, that's really small. Never mind. Hold on. Oh my god, that looks sick. Holy moly. All right. This often happens after Bakanawa, enraged by human actions or events, attempts to eat the moon as a form of revenge. In the tale where Bakanawa falls in love with a human girl, The god punishes Bakanawa by banishing it after the Bakanawa is about to eat the last... Bro, what the fuck? Guys, this actually might be low-key spoiling us for Nodcry. Oh my god! In the tale where Bakanawa falls in love with a human girl, the god punishes Bakanawa by banishing it after the Bakanawa is about to eat the last moon. Another version describes Bakanawa being driven away by a loud noise of the people who is trying to save the moon. The Bakanawa is not destroyed, but rather removed from the sky and its home in the sea. Holy moly. Jesus, this is crazy. I low-key think this is... I feel like if I look too deeply into this mythology, it's gonna, like, spoil everything. Wow, this is so cool. So a moon-eating dragon that's gonna be in some kind of conflict with humans and will eat the moon or attempt to eat the moon, but maybe the primordial one stopped them, aka the last moon that's hovering right now into that. I don't know. And they did say, didn't Albedo say it's like imprisoned or it's like in the Mare Javari? I don't know if it's imprisoned or if it's stuck there or something. But it's an immortal monster in the Mare Javari. And I'm assuming that's the same one that he ripped the flesh off of. Brother, that is crazy cool. That is so dope. Sheesh. Chat, that is so exciting. Oh my goodness gracious. So, was the sound of the roars that we were hearing, am I led to believe that that is the monster that we heard? Because that would be crazy too. Holy smokes. How the heck did the Hexen Circle get its flesh? I don't know. Maybe they have like, I don't know. Maybe they have a blade that can cut through anything or something. Holy moly. That is so exciting. Bro, I hate how convoluted it is to get that information because you would have had to do the 5.2 event to get the extra little bits of detail about the Wanderer's Troop going to the Mare Javari. Actually, you know what? The Wanderer's Troop is a heroic story in Mondstadt, and Mondstadt used to once be a nation that revered Istaroth, who's the god of time. So I wouldn't be surprised if Istaroth helped out the Wanderer's Troop during that time and took them back in time or something, or did some kind of time manipulation. Either that or the Lava Walker is a part of the Wanderer's Troop and has been around, you know, for whatever, you know, whatever the case might be. Because I know the Lava Walker is like heavily regarded in that set as well, or in that lore. Oh, Venti. Yeah, I was gonna say Venti knows everything. Yeah, you know what's also very interesting, chat? Now that we're kind of getting down to like the brass tacks of it, Istaroth created Venti. Nibirius created Egeria. Renova kind of made a deal with Shibalanke, and I guarantee you the Shade of Space is in some way in a contract with Zhongli. Like, I feel like Zhongli knows about the Shade of Space. Because when you think about it, what is it? Wind, water, earth, and fire create for me what I desire, right? Like, those four elements are pivotal to the creation of life and alchemy and all of that. And those four elements coincide with the four shades. So Zhongli was either created by the Shade of Space, or he's in a contract with the Shade of Space, or they know each other. It's one of those things. Zhongli, and he also might be the Geo Dragon Sovereign, so he would have been around that far when the Heavenly Principles came in. So Zhongli, it's only, you're not beating the allegations, my boy. I'm sorry. Do you remember the lore of the lava? I mean, I remember the Lava Walker lore, but if you're asking me to remember like the specific lines in there, I don't remember it because I read that lore so long ago. So if you guys want to fill me in. All right, actually, hold on. Let me do that myself. Let me take a gander. I think I should. Do I? Does anyone have Lava Walker pieces anymore? Actually, I still do. Yo, I'm goated. Hold on. Pause, champ. The feather of a proud phoenix. You can almost hear the sounds of its flapping and the scorching flames. A phoenix? Is that what you guys are expecting it to be? Oh, I see. Yeah, so the Bakanawa sounds so cool, though. I feel like that is the creature that they're referring to. Hold on. Legend has it that there exists a kind of solitary bird that sings in the blazing flames. People worship it as a totem where kings saw it as a sign of nobility. Donning this feather, the Lava Walker retreated from the outside world. Alone he came and alone he went, leaving no trace behind. Since then, people often hear cries coming from the Mare Javari. No one knows if they're the songs of the bird or the sighs of the Lava Walker. That'd be cool. We need Lava Walker lore. We need Stanley lore when we go there as well. Lava Walker and Stanley lore, like those two things. And now like a moon-eating dragon lore. I need all of it, dude. I want everything, please. Interesting. Oh, so Minukawa and Bakanawa. So one of them, so the phoenix eats the sun, and that actually kind of reminds me of Skull and Hati from Norse mythology, right? The wolves that chase the sun and moon. So in Philippine mythology, you got a phoenix that's devouring the sun and a dragon devouring the moon. That's so cool. Yeah, before sun and moon, guys, these two are gonna be, yeah, I'm assuming then we're gonna see a phoenix and a dragon when we go to the Mare Javari. That is so cool. I also want Stanley lore, please. Either like a memorial of where he died, or like maybe like his backpack or his sword that's still there or something. Some type of like some kind of remembrance of him being there, because that's where he died, right? I also hope that they update like Hans Archibald's lore in Mondstadt. I hope they update that, because his lore ties in with Stanley, because he was saved by Stanley, who died from a monster in the Mare Javari. It could have been that Bakanawa for all we know. So, God, this is so exciting. This is really exciting stuff. I can't wait. Who's Stanley? You gotta do Venti's story quest. Stanley was a great Mondstadt adventurer who died in the Mare Javari.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, wow. That is so cinema, dude. That is so peak. Yeah, I did not realize I'd be spending the next 20 to 30 minutes going through this intro portion here of this, but this was spectacular. The Mare Javari is so exciting, and I'm more excited now than I thought, and I actually feel more confident now saying it. 5.7 might be a Dainsleif Archon quest with a Skirk story quest and an event, and then 5.8 has to be the Mare Javari. That kind of gives us the last push forward of Natlan lore, and also sets us up with giving us like some early teases of Nodcry, which is moon focused, and now we have like this Philippines mythology of a dragon eating the moon and that connection. So I'm very, very excited for whatever Hoyo is cooking now that we have all of this relevant information, and I hope we can... I'm just really excited for the future, for sure. All right. That is done. Okay, we have to pivot back, actually. I gotta get back on track over here. And then we're gonna be starting the event now. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do that. There we go. I wonder when we're gonna get the Pyronosis. That's true too. Well, the thing is, they said Nodcry is gonna be an opportunity to tie up loose ends. So before Snezhnaya, I don't know when it'll happen, but we'll probably get another, like an interlude or like another Natlan Archon quest where we get the Gnosis or the Fatui come back for it. But yeah. I'm still curious who's gonna come and get it. Like, who's gonna go to Nodcry to get it? Because everyone thought it would be Columbina. And then they gave us the freaking King and Queen boss fight instead of Columbina. They're gonna jump my girl? That's crazy. I'm sorry. Nah, Child has to stay out of Natlan, okay? He can't, Charlotte's the new Mrs. Worldwide, okay? We just need her in Snezhnaya and she will literally have been to all nations of the game. Child wishes he could. All right, chat. I'm gonna use okay, I promise, chat, we're starting after I go to the bathroom, okay? I am so sorry. I was not expecting all of that time to be taken up, but that was peak. That was so exciting. I cannot wait. All right. Truly, for sure, okay? All right, I promise. Surely. All right, I'll be right back. God, it's so cinema. What up? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I added the a how dance. Yeah, shout out to I think it was shit, I forgot who it was. Someone requested it. I forgot. But whoever you are, I remember you. I know you requested it because I accepted it, but I forgot. I'm sorry. Why don't I see the emotes? Because you have to enable 7TV and better TTV extensions. So if you don't have those, you can't see it. Also, you can't see them on mobile, if I'm not mistaken. Chatter snipe, that's crazy. All right, give me 1 second. Did he watch the video about things you missed in Mondstadt Archon Quest? No, I don't watch. I didn't watch that. Like Cat in the Blue Hat videos, I don't really watch those. Where did he get the lore from, though? Wait, what do you mean? Hello? I play the game? I read? I pay attention? I was asking how you learned more Mayor Javari lore. Well, I was told that there... Oh, hey, Kiwi. Hello, hello. I was told that there's an NPC you can talk to who gives you Mayor Javari lore in Dragonspine. But you can only get the lore if you hadn't done the quest yet. But I did the quest when it came out 4 years ago, so I had to go to the wiki to read what the updated dialogue was because I couldn't see it in my game. Are you okay, Arnold? Yeah, I'm fine. I dropped my cap, like the my bottle cap. So I was like, what the hell happened? I gotta pick it up. The problem was the cap is black and so is the carpet that my chair is on, so it blended in and I was like, I can't see it. It was just blending in. All right, gamers, let us begin. Okay, we're gonna just pick up where we last left off, okay? All right, so I'm resetting right now because we just read a bunch of dank lore about the Mayor Javari, the moon-eating dragon, the sun-swallowing phoenix, this immortal creature in the Mayor Javari as well. We got to hear some like interesting audio, like some audio sound of like a creature or a monster of some sort roaring in the direction of what I assume the Mayor Javari will be when we get that later in the future patches. But with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be finally starting the Whirling Waltz 5.6 Fontaine event. I'm so excited. Yeah, let us begin. So we have Risley, Kinich. I think they're going to be doing some investigations. Aoife and Auroran are here to just be bros hanging out. And then we got the ladies as well. So Farina's back. I'm so excited. All right, let us begin. On a stroll through the court of Fontaine. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. How do I... Hello? Hold on, give me 1 second. Why is my scroll wheel not working? Hello? The scroll wheel's not working. I can't scroll down for the rest of the text. What is happening? Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. It always lets you see it. Hold on. My text, my lore.
Everything's ready. Everything's
Yeah,
ready.
this one lets me.
go.
What the hell? This one lets me scroll. What is happening here? Okay, that's weird. It's not letting me. Okay, hold on. God, guys, I gotta go keyboard and mouse for this one. Good lord. All right, chat. I hate this. All right, guys. All right, guys, we gotta improvise here. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Whirling Waltz. On a stroll through the Court of Fontaine, when you and Paimon head over to the newsstand to purchase a copy of the Steambird, you unexpectedly overheard familiar voices of old friends. Before you know it, you've been invited on a very special convention. Woohoo! All right, here we go. An overnight fantasy land. Head to the newsstand in the Court of Fontaine. Out of a mixture of curiosity and concern, you and Paimon head to the Court of Fontaine for a stroll around. All right. We're also going to be enabling focus experience so I don't get interrupted. Let's go. Okay, now I'm going back to controller. Fuck this shit. All right. There we go. Just the way God intended. All right, let's see. And yes, we are playing in English. I know there's some voices that are not in English, but most voices I think are. So I'm fine with that. I think the voices that carry the event are in English, so I'm happy with that. All right, so let us go to the good old newsstand. Also, shout out to my my mods and people in the Discord for putting together all of the any and all like character interactions that we're gonna get involved with the event. So I think there's 2 character location interactions per day. So, and I heard this event is really short as well. So I'm expecting to at least get through most of the story stuff in one sitting. All right, let us begin. Oh, is it Navia? In before this event starts with not. Oh my God, Charlotte and the gang can each. Let's go.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird?
Hell yeah. Charlotte's on the front page with her inside scoop.
We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte?
Kenichi!
And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kenichi?
Yeah, Kenichi, my boy, is cultured. He's finally able to leave his nation after fighting the Natlanese abyssal war multiple times over. Good God.
How about lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Oh my God, you mean the Remurian jar that got destroyed in Escoffier's quest? Hold up. This one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving What the hell? Illegal restaurant caught serving saurian stew proved surprisingly popular. Nah, bro. Let me find out someone's doing that. Let me find out that establishment, okay? I got pyro, and I will use it.
Pretty shocking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Oh my God. Are they literally coming up with like a clickbait title for their article? I guess this is the one we're going with. We know Udex gets stabbed at some point. Oh my. Oh my. That can't be for real. For real? Hey, fine. I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What?
Yeah, what the hell is going on here?
Did Paimon hear that right? Nuvalet was stabbed and gravely wounded?
Yeah, there it is, guys. The classic trailer line. Nouvelette was stabbed. Clickbait. We fell for it.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all... Yeah, if Nouvelette's cooked, so the rest of us don't stand a chance. Aha! I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Murder of Birds and Paimon. What's up, guys? It's been a while. What a coincidence. Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. Hey, I'm the hero of Natlan. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Murder of Birds' triumphant exploits in Natlan? For Natlan, nobody fights alone. It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyways, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a bit. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you to Fontaine? I love her. I'm so sad about her voice, but it's always great to see Charlotte. She was in the last event too, actually. So she went to Natlan during the Saurian event, and then she came back for the Fontaine event. Dude, this girl's literally everywhere. That's crazy.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock.
Yeah.
What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the eunuchs getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Damn. Paimon would be the best, like, reader ever. Like, she would fall for every, like, tabloid press story. Oh, that? We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you were talking about? Yep.
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah, and you fell for it, Paimon.
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Not my travel companion.
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. Charlotte has integrity. She's built different. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth to the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading out loud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Sheesh. That's pretty lenient of you. I'd say less than that. That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kenichi.
Huh? Him?
Yo!
Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Oh, don't do it! Bro, that's the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau, the actual almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau. And he's in the same nation as the almighty Dragon Sovereign, Nouvelette. This is crazy. They need to interact.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth.
And he's voiced.
All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Brother, we have two, like, bona fide dragons in this nation right now. And if you want to think about it, too, Cuckoo as well, because he's a Saurian. So we literally have all three lineages of generations. We have a Saurian, a Dragon Lord. I'm sorry, we have a Saurian, a Dragon Lord, and a Sovereign. That's crazy.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently.
Oh!
Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins.
All right, the teacups being unearthed, like, that makes sense because they just found out about that, like, destroyed Remorian, like, jar that Monica destroyed. So that's a little believable. But the saurian meat, I will literally burn that bitch to the ground.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan.
Ooh.
Rest assured, no Saurians were harmed in the process.
Good. No Saurians were harmed in the making of these fake news stories. And if you're wondering why the Eunuchs didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It's not as if the Palais Marmonia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Neuvillette to handle every single case himself. I was always under the impression that he was the only judge. Like the Fontaine Archon quest, unless I missed something at the Gestionaire's office, that was always my assumption that he was the only judge. Cause like, where the fuck were they? Like, bro was taking he was up there in his high chair at every trial during the Archon quests. I guess he's the Chief Justice, but it seemed like he was the only justice, honestly. All right. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
Yeah. Whew, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not gonna end. Yeah, that's literally how everything goes. Yeah, famous last words, guys. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world to... I'm sorry. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kenich here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough.
Okay.
But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
So, is the smuggling thing did he already do it then? Is he gonna give us like a recollection of the story? Because in the Archon, like in the special program, it seemed like they were showing us what Kenich was doing the entire time. So if everything's already squared off, I wonder if he's gonna give us a retelling. Drat! You saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen senses of a renowned Saurian hunter. Any response to that, or?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
Okay, what happened to you, my boy? You used to sit on a grand council of dragon sovereigns with number CL03 who abstained from everything and did fuck all. All right, you were among legends. What has happened? Now you're just a prankster.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? Of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. All right, sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyways, I should probably get back to work. I also need to track down a gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again. Hey, guys, foreshadowing, she's gonna be in Nodcry and Snezhnaya, trust.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
Yeah.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, that thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was a howl.
Why wouldn't it be a howl? He's always with him.
Huh?
Eh?
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before.
The hell?
It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatized very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Oh, really? I felt like he was his same old self.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
When the dragons take back Tevat and decide to kill all humans, Paimon this is the reason why. All right, this is literally why the dragon, this is what Ochkon was afraid of. He's like, guys, they're stronger than us. The last thing we want to do is upset them. And then look at her.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not going to make it any better.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
The flying object. Yeah, been there, done that, guys. You're about a year too late. Oh my god, that's right.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Yeah, Farina literally had almost had our heads for that, actually. Thank God Linny was helping us out. Unfortunately, you didn't have a magician to help you out. Ah, I get it now, and I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does.
Aw.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kanichi holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty Dragon Lord.
Yeah. Just make him into an almighty balloon.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon.
Yeah, so he's just gotta lock him away.
That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden.
Yeah, bro, you're gonna get me arrested.
Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon.
Ooh.
Something to do with filmmaking.
Yo!
I hear that's all the rage here.
Oh my god, Xavier, where are you, my boy? We're gonna make another film.
I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out.
Okay.
It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my... Sure, always up for a bit of fun.
I know where it is.
Guys...
So let me lead the way.
I'm not going to be the reason these dragons turn on us. That's all I'm saying. Ah, what a shot. All right, an overnight Fantasyland, Act 1 gamers. Take a stroll outside the city with Kanichi. All right. So, are these interactions available right now? Or is it only, I guess it's only after. Oh yeah, look at that, the thing's over here. Oh, what is this? The Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. This amusement park was Pauline's idea, but it was Navia, leading the Spina di Rosula, who built it. With a variety of attractions and landscaped areas centered around crowd favorite films, it's a stage for film buffs to express their passions and promote their favorite films. The Two Musketeers better be here in some way, shape, or form, that's all I'm saying. It's also a great way for visitors who don't know much about films to simply kick back and enjoy the sights, lights, and sounds. Okay. Oh, so it's between Act 1 and 2. Okay, so it's after Act 1, but before Act 2, I see. Yeah, oh my gosh, bro, I'm obviously, how could I forget the Fontanalia Film Festival? That shit was goated. Alrighty. After each act, you need to change time to progress, so in between that time... Yeah, okay, yeah, so I'll do that then. All right. Yeah, so I do remember we did talk about it earlier. Pauline was from that. Oh, it's actually under us. Okay, hold on. I'm a little off kilter here. She's from the camera event. I vaguely remember her because I did do that, but I did it off stream, so I wasn't like super duper locked in at the time. Wow, it's like right under the bridge. That's crazy. Yo, Navia, the Spina di Rosula built all this. Sheesh. Oh, this place is gonna look amazing by the time it's done. Right now, we're just like packing everything, like we're unpacking everything and setting everything up, so it doesn't look the best right now. But it's getting there. Okay, give it time.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Ooh, the music. Is this the Rusty Rudder music?
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
I don't hear this music enough. It's just in that one area of the Rusty Rudder.
Yeah, It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Wow! I love that you can see. I mean, I haven't been here in such a long time, so I'll be honest with you, I don't remember what it looked like before. That's such a cool transformation. And then something's gonna happen where they're just gonna be like, all right, guys, pack it in, we're leaving, we're out of here. And then it's gonna be gone after this patch. That's cool.
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite
Yeah.
impressive.
Here she is, guys.
A few days? One night was all it took.
Oh!
Tap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Oh my god, this lady's hopped up. Bro, she's hopped up on that primordial sea, let me tell you.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me.
Yeah.
It's me, Lepine Pauline.
I'm sorry, Lipine.
That's right.
I
The
said
unlucky
Pilline.
one.
Yeah, my dyslexia messed with me. Yeah, it's Lipine Pauline. Not what I said. Good to see you again. The prototypes. Bro, I love this character. The fact that I can take pictures in domains and I take Charlotte with me worldwide everywhere, that is single-handedly one of the best quality of life improvements, albeit it's tethered to her character, and she's only been on 2 banners since her release, which is crazy. Her initial banner and then her new banner, like the most recent banner she came out with a couple patches ago, which I did pull for her on my alt account, so I'll be able to take pictures on like older stuff. But yeah, this is huge, man. I absolutely love this. Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way. Hell yeah.
Of course. How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland. Ah, look at her.
Fantasyland?
Oh shoot, they have Lumiduce Harbor music here too. Ah, bum bum bum. Yo, peak music.
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams.
I love that. I love how we have like all this, like, it's like an amalgamation of a bunch of different music that you don't hear as often, that's like in specific spots in Fontaine. I love it.
I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here.
All right, hold on, this is my favorite part. I love this track so much.
As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Hell yeah.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Hell yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess. Yeah, whatever floats your boat, lady.
Huh? You've got to be kidding.
Damn, this lady's next level, bro.
Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
Yo, you get your ass back wherever you came from, okay? You're illegal. You can't be out here right now.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on. Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, by the way.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Bruh. Yeah, Kanich. I don't know, man.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow, that's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there.
A
Is it
mecha?
some sort of smart personal assistant?
Oh, yeah, he's my personal AI. That's crazy.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Shout out to the voice actor, by the way. I don't think the lens event wasn't voiced, right? Like the little quest. So like this is actually kind of cool that we're hearing her eccentric. It was it? The 2-minute quest was voiced? I don't remember it. Oh, that's right. It was only the start and end. Yeah, that's why. Okay, I remember now. Yep. I was like, that whole thing wasn't... I remember. Okay. Yeah, it was like the part where you get the lens is like a super short bit at the end. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I'm struggling to remember.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Dude, she is like, what is happening here? This guy's even crazier than I am.
And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom. I lived for eons long before any of you were born.
That true, actual factual statement. Holy moly!
Oh, what? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Oh, I love this.
Idiot meets idiot.
Yeah, that's about right. Bro, this crab is stealing my spotlight. What the hell is he doing up there? Who let this crab on the storage? Every time I look, he's doing something different. He was on the floor when we started. How'd he get up there?
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Bro, he's stealing my thunder. Hey, what's up, Navia? I literally saw you yesterday.
Navia!
Oh my god, the crabs are taking over. There's 2 of them now.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Oh my god, I love this. Stars and all.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Ah, my trusty partner. Very well, thanks. Even better now that you're here.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
Yeah, I'm sure everyone knows who you are, buddy.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my god. Yeah, Kahul, how you gonna show reverence for Navia? You gonna respect her? Bruh. Really? What the fuck?
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
What the hell? That's kind of cringe. You didn't return the favor.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name.
Okay. Thank you so much, my liege.
Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night.
Nice.
Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light.
Oh my god. She's like, thank God. I can have my life back.
I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand.
Oh my gosh, I love her acting.
After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Gee. Oh my god, this lady's so extra. My god, I love it.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement.
Yeah,
As you can see.
I could tell.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in.
Okay. We're throwing a festival.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat.
Oh!
Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
All right, Xavier, where you at, my boy?
Huh?
I better
Cheval Moran?
I better see Chevrouse and Ayaka here too, by the way. They literally made a film together.
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
Oh my gosh, it's literally the freaking the seahorse?
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Yeah.
Not only
Oh,
is our
that's
adorable
cute.
mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
I mean, Farina's already popular. Like, she is arguably the most popular character in this nation.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline,
The crab.
have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
Ooh, yo, that's fine. Yo, that'd be cool. Like, if they could, like, upgrade it and then give us the ability to record short snippets in-game, that'd be sick.
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
Nice.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer.
My goodness.
She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event.
Sheesh.
As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management.
Bro, there's so many. I mean, I guess the crabs were here first. They just, like, built all of this on top of the crabs, like, shoreland. And they were like, all right, we're taking over, okay? We will not be oppressed.
For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved.
Okay.
By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
I will be your cameraman. I will be the best cameraman ever. Paimon will be our clapper loader. We got this.
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
We literally had a feast yesterday.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
No! The food puns chat. They're doing it again. And this is where Escoffier comes in with her, like, the 10 cakes she made yesterday. She's like, can't let this go to waste.
Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
Oh, man. They set that one up.
So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity
Let's
chef,
go!
Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
Oh, my God. This place is going to be cinema.
Look over there.
Oh! Oh, my God. She's literally doing the most right now.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Jesus Christ, I love her. Yeah, get your ass in gear, okay? Escoffier's running a tight ship. Either get with it or get off.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Yeah, that guy should know better. That guy's destined for greatness.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you.
Demoiselle.
There's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
They don't say it the same, chat. I miss my demoiselle. 07s. Some Melusine silver.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me.
Aw.
Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing, partner. Where's Farina? I need to see Farina. All right, talk to Navi. Wait. Talk to Navia, but find out more. Wait, hold on. Who actually do I talk to? It says talk to Navia, but the marker's over her head. Oh, Navia's the mini games. Okay, hold on. I just want to look around. All right, I'm getting these crabs, okay? Y'all are stealing my thunder, stealing the yeah, get out of here. All right, we're trying to run a business. I will not have any distractions, okay? I'm the main character. I'm on the front of the screen. I need all the attention. All right. Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat them, guys. I'm gonna let them out somewhere else later. All right. This is kind of crazy though. Someone in chat said just like the dragons, like Navia and company just moved in over here and built the land on top of where the crabs live, and we're just like, all right, crabs, deal with it. And I think that's hilarious. All right, we're just looking around a little bit, just trying to. All right, everything seems pretty chill, pretty up to code. I'm gonna take a little. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take a little picture of this. All right. This is cool. Oh my God! You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take character pictures too, actually. Look at the camera, Aether. All right. Easy. This is so free. Hold on, this is so free, okay? Pause champ. No! It's the wrong one. Damn it. Work with me, Farina. Pause champ. Waiting.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Ah, that's so sad. I really feel for you there, Farina. I wish you weren't so popular. Waiting. This is insane. Like, how many times are you gonna sit down? I just need one idol. I need to make it all worth it.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
No! All right, hold on. We got this. Pause champ. We'll just let her cycle through everything, guys. We got this. We're really not getting... We're getting this one last. This is insane. All right. VOD watchers, I hope you guys are enjoying the engaging content right now. The compelling and gripping story that's unfolding before our very eyes. Farina de Fontaine is here.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Apparently it's boring. Apparently sitting here oh! Finally! Finally! She did the thing! Holy shit! This is goated! I love it! Oh my god. Yes. Thank God I can finally move on with my life. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna get pictures with Navia as well, and then we'll move on. Sheesh, that was crazy. Alright. Alright. Ooh.
Traveler, it's you!
No? Uh-oh. Tutorial hell? This minigame is quite long. Yeah, I thought I was gonna... I didn't know the minigames were long. Alright, so really quick, chat. I did say I wanted to initiate the minigames, but I have to start them at some point, no? You can refuse until later? Okay, I guess we'll refuse until later.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Actually, no. I just came here to talk to you, but I actually...
No problem.
Yeah.
We'll be ready when you are.
Apparently, you're gonna yap at me forever, and we'll do this later, apparently. Okay. Thank God they give me the option. Hoyo knew. They were like, all right, guys, get ready for nonstop yap. Oh, I can't sit in this chair. What the hell? That's lame. All right, hold on. Guys, this is literally a Farina event. Wait, hold on. Chat, I just realized.
Can be such a hassle.
Chat, I swear to God, as I was doing this, I realized what I was doing. I was like, wait, no. I was like, guys, I literally came to the realization. I was like, wait a minute. Her head looks like it's about to get chopped. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I swear to God, I didn't do that on purpose.
So much.
My bad. My fault. I just wanted to feature it because, you know, she's a filmmaker, right? She's a director now. Oh man, that's embarrassing. And cut. Chad, I'm so sorry. Oh man, I can't believe that, bro. That is insane. All right. Oh my gosh, there she is. Can I talk to a Scoffier? Am I good to talk? Oh damn, I was about to jump in the booth with her actually. Damn. All right, let me just hide my character. I want to get you fucking donkeys. Work harder next time. Okay. Escoffier, can you believe these clowns?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Ma'am, you don't gotta kill it. You don't gotta do him dirty like that. Okay, guys, I kind of feel bad for them now. Holy moly. Hey, at least I'm not working under her. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it, gamers. Okay, all right, chat, sit tight. I have to use the restroom really quick, so I'm just gonna chill over here for a smidge. I'm gonna run a quick ad, and we will resume shortly. All right, I'll be right back. right, I'm back. Oh my gosh, I have like almost 800 viewers in here. Thank you guys all for tuning in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, give me 1 second. Someone. All right. All right, how does everything look, guys? How does everything look and sound? Let me know. All right. Random question. What episode are you on in One Piece? That's a good question. I have to double check. But the latest episode that I'm gonna be uploading is 13, which is gonna be this week. It should have been this Thursday, but I got a little distracted. All right, ads are over. All right, you guys can see me, hear me well. Is everything good? If so, we will continue. All right, everything's good? Okay. All right, so we're going to continue now. I guess talking to Pauline will progress the story bit. I'm not going to talk to Navia until, I guess, I finish the main story. Apparently, the tutorial locks you in for a bit. So we're going to do the story first, and then we're going to do the mini-games, and then work towards getting the epilogue after the mini-games are complete. I think that's the course of action I want to do with this event. So let us continue.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Hey, you know what? You do you, homegirl.
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Damn.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Damn, we got shooters in Fontaine?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box.
Uh-oh. Oh, the smuggled guns, right?
It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Natlanese got guns now? That's crazy.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there.
Uh-oh.
But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Aoife and Chaska have guns, too. Yeah. Guess it's not too crazy. I don't have Chaska, so I always forget. And Aoife's relatively new, so I always forget that.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice.
Bruh, they're doing everything by the book. It's like, gun in the open.
Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside.
Halt! Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law.
And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Holy shit. Yo, you better put that thing away. You got a license for that?
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
Well, he's got like a dragon cannon, so it's a little different.
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Okay.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Okay.
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Damn. He just called him old.
Sorry, where were we?
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Was it like a cannon?
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Damn, this girl can do everything, eh? Ah, beautiful landscapes. You love to see it.
Something like this.
Oh yeah, that literally looks like a cannon.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Hello, Celestia. Looking down at us from your city in the sky while we have our little quaint human festivities. Yeah, I was gonna say sketched by a professional engineer after all. Oh! Kenichi's like, I'm sus.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like.
Interesting. So that's probably from like a secret source machine.
And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Aw. Thanks a lot, Lapine Pauline.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Okay.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Yeah, all we did was look at your drawing.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too.
Okay.
But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Hell yeah. See ya. Don't hurt yourself. It seems like Kanich has something to say. Let's find a quiet spot. All right. After saying goodbye to Lapine Pauline, you and Kanich find somewhere you can talk.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Yeah, it looks ancient. Yeah.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
Yeah, that's the basic term.
Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks.
That's the trailer line, I think. The super long one that they showed, like the yapping one, during like all that crazy stuff that was happening.
Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you. Bro, can we get Nouvelette and Natlan already? Like, bro, I promise you, they do not care that you're an ancient dragon. All right, like that place is goated as hell. The Saurians are awesome, and you have all of this ancient dragon lore from like your people.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Right, it's bad enough the Archons rarely go to other nations, but like, even the freaking Eudex himself, he's more of like an Archon standing character than anybody else at this point, so. Oh, is she still?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are
Okay, so she's like, I got nothing else to say but shade about the people that work here. Hey, that means we're gonna see Monsieur Nouvelette maybe. And I'm assuming Risley, since he's in the art for the event. All right, let's see. Oh my, yo, it's the boys. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Yo, what's going on, brother? And
Bro!
Yeah. What up, my bro?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, it's me. The bro's here.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Shit. Yo, Sunday's for the boys. It's literally Sunday at the time of recording this, so Sunday, Saturday, weekends are for the boys, okay? Paimon, get lost.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're...
Oh.
I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Hey, I mean, speak for yourselves. You guys are only able to leave your nation because of me, so you're welcome.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
All right, guys. Auroran's just gonna be clocking Aoife every 2 seconds. He's not wrong. Like, where's the lie? Like, what? I've already been here. I was here a year ago.
Fair point.
Damn. All right, Aoife. Not your brightest moment, I will admit.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Oh, boy.
Why, you're all here, of course.
Jesus, he needs Auroran.
For vegetables.
Cuckoo.
For vegetables, for Cuckoo, for Natlan.
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
Okay. You know what? He's doing his best.
It's Cheval Moran.
Right. I keep stumbling over that one.
He's trying his best, guys.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay. It's not
Anyway,
that deep.
Long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, for Escoffier.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
Well, Aoife said he's here for Cuckoo.
He is.
Yeah.
I'm just here as a responsible adult.
What the hell? What does that make Auroran? What the heck? He's like, yeah, I'm the adult of the two of us.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried.
Oh, okay.
So they had me come along.
All right, I guess that makes sense.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right. But they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Okay. These two are like roasting each other.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Okay. There's like what's happening? And they're just trying to one-up each other.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Oh, yeah.
See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
He's like, I'm just looking out for you, bro.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all.
In theory, according to my calculations.
In that case, guess I better start over. Hi, guys. My name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro. Oh my, bro, Aoife's getting little broed in this event. Yo, what's good, little bro?
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
It's Paimon. Paimon, yeah, when the boys are together, like, it do be like that.
So, what about Cuckoo?
Holy shit. I love how Kenichi's just standing here watching this all unfold.
If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife just got Lil Broed in 2025. That's so funny.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Relax, child.
You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now, even without Cuckoo.
Alright, he's just being condescending now.
You think that's what I'm worried about?
Wait, what's wrong with
Anyway,
Cuckoo?
My priority right now is Cuckoo. Suffice it to say, Cuckoo's in big doo-doo.
What? Excuse me? Nahida! Where are you? You can show yourself now. Yeah, Cuckoo's in a big duke.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Oh, the flying object? Did he not heed the warning?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Yikes.
Bro, you too?
Yeah.
Not me. How?
Yeah. You guys getting caught out for your freaking companions. Bro, been there, done that.
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Jesus. Damn, bro. In the climate of this game's English voice acting, that line is crazy.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Cuckoo so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do. They fly.
Oh no, bro. Or rather...
No!
Did Cuckoo get caught by the guards for flying around?
Paimon's getting infected.
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down.
Oh.
But when the guards started chasing him, Cuckoo flew into that building next door.
Oh. Ooh, with Nouvelette?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Yeah, but Aoife's the child, guys. He's just, what? Yeah, that's like a child's imagination right there.
Which building?
The building.
That one?
The Palais Mermonia.
Yup, that's the one. Cuckoo sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while.
I don't know, man. You don't got phlogiston here. Your abilities are kind of like basic out here.
As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian.
Damn.
Sorry about that.
Damn. He's like, couldn't be me. Sorry that happened to you, bro.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
He's like, nah, you need that apology. I can't imagine what it's like.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Cuckoo's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Oh my God, what is happening right now?
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Cuckoo. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Auroran is so pure, man. Like, an awesome Saurus. What a wholesome boy. In other words, right now, in this building, there could be not one awesome... Nouvelette. Are we calling Nouvelette an awesome Saurus now? Wait, what?
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Bro, what's going on?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
What is happening, guys? Can each save me?
All right, everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Cuckoo.
Bruh. Yeah, he's like, do you hear yourself, bro? That's where Cuckoo gets it from. Cuckoo literally repeats what Aoife says, so like that's because of him. I love that. That's so cool. As it happens, Kenichi and I are just heading over to the Palimormonia for something else.
Leave it to us.
All right.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Cuckoo doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
But he's not your Saurian.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
But it was always his call. I love how he just injects himself and he's like, yeah, I said it. So yeah, that's how it's gonna be.
All right then, if Cuckoo doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Damn, bro, you just did what he said.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
My God.
He won't. Trust me.
These two, man. These two are a real piece of work, these two, I'll tell you. My goodness. All right, let me just get a picture with the bros.
Back when we first met Cuckoo in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
Okay. What is this, like your child?
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
Oh, Roran. I want to shake him. Holy Aoife, you have my blessing, all right? Have fun babysitting. At this point, I don't know who's babysitting who, honestly. Sheesh. Oh, man. Co-parenting each other? Yeah. I guess Cuckoo's the adult between all of them. Oh my God, Sadine!
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
Oh. Okay.
What's all that commotion?
Oh.
Are they arguing in there?
It was because, Cuckoo came flying. Okay, I see. He like knocked everything over and whatnot.
Nothing new there.
All right, I see. Damn, Cuckoo, you made Sadine, is everything okay? There's a strange noise coming from Monsieur Nouvelette's office. There's a strange sound coming from Monsieur Nouvelette's office. Do you think we should go in and check on him? I'm so sad. She's not voiced. Halt! Guys, she would be giving the greatest of halts to Cuckoo if that wasn't the if it was permitted. Oh shoot! It's them! The goats of Fontaine.
No way, bro!
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. There it is, guys. How do we decipher this ancient creature? What is he actually trying to say?
Did he say he came from Natlan?
Yeah, you got all that from No Way, bro? Can he actually understand Cuckoo?
No.
Get out of here!
Damn. I guess you're wrong.
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh? Oh my god, dragons, two dragons talking to each other. For real now? Bruh. Hello, Cuckoo.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You really gotta spend time with Cuckoo to understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? You boomers wouldn't get it.
Oh, you know one another.
All right, chat. It's gonna be one of those quests, isn't it? We're gonna be we're hitting them with the lingo. We're hitting them with the terminology the young hip kids are saying these days. He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend. Yeah, a saurian friend of a human friend.
Yeah, saurian, by the way, Nouvelet. Have any comments on that?
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Nouvelet.
For real?
For real? Yeah, that's Cuckoo.
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Oh, we have an investigation.
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial?
Yes.
I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
Yeah, Nouvelet, have you been stabbed recently? We're trying to put an end to some fake news.
So you've met Nervalet before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers.
Hell yeah.
But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
The Cerberus of Fontaine.
Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Oh my god! Guys, Cuckoo's not gonna just be repeating every fucking word, is he?
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Come on!
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said...
It's fine.
Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself.
Bro, is Nouvelet actually... He can understand dragons.
Though I should mention, Mr. Cuckoo, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Bro really hit him with the... we gotta hit you with that. You gotta sign an NDA. Yeah, I guess that's just a thing between dragons, right? Nouvelet and Zhongli cut from the same cloth, I swear to God. Another dragon, another NDA, am I right?
Sure thing, bro.
This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Sauri. Okay. And it looks like the Traveler's getting into it too.
Let us return to the matter at hand.
Yeah, plural.
Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss
that
relating
is so
to the
cool.
case?
So, like, normally I would have to indwell a Saurian to understand them, but because he's in a dragon, he can already understand them. That's so cool.
Yes. Let me fill you in.
All right. Kanich tells Nouvelet and Wriothesley about Lepine Pauline finding the gun. Nouvelet makes inquiries about the relevant personnel and, Nouvelet makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lepine Pauline spoke of. All right.
Wow. It really is exactly like Lepine Pauline's sketch. That must be all that
Oh,
practice
shit.
flying engineering blueprints, huh?
Oh my god, there's still some phlogiston in it.
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
Interesting. You know how, well, I guess, I don't know if he'd be able to do it, but, like, in Zhongli's first story quest, he was able to, like, absorb the memories of, like, the rocks to, like, understand what happened in the past. And, like, Nouvelet can do the same thing with water and, like, rain and stuff like that. Because this is ancient dragon tech, was it the second one? Actually, no, yeah, it was the second one. It was the one with Ajdaha. Yeah, that was the second one. I wonder, because this is ancient dragon tech, I wonder if Nouvelette can, like, read the memories of this dragon technology. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't him. It was not Zhongli. What's his name? Kunjun was his name? Or I think yeah, Kunjun. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, it was like the other side of Nouvelette. But because I'm sorry, that was the other side of Ajdaha. And because Ajdaha's a dragon who could do that, I wonder if Zhongli can do that, because I assume he's a dragon. And I wonder if Nouvelette can do that with dragon tech.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see.
All right. That's really interesting. Also, that doesn't look exactly like... I mean, obviously, her sketch was the closest thing to it, but that does look a little different.
Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody.
Oh, we're going to the fortress?
Wrightsley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
Okay.
That would be much appreciated.
Nice. I miss these guys. I miss the Fontaine. I miss the Fontaine cast so much. It's been such a long time. I mean, it hasn't been that long, but like, it's been long enough where I'm just like, damn, I really miss these interactions.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this guns lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
All right, that goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
All right.
Marvelous. Thank you all.
Hell yeah.
Well then, all that's left is to...
Oh! Cuckoo? No way, bro!
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things.
So like, I love this. It's like Wrightsley can't understand any of it, and like Nouvelette understands all of it, and like you're getting both reactions.
Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Nat. Bro, we're gonna infect them by the end of this. A couple of top bros from Natlan.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Yeah.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Cuckoo qualifies as a flying object.
He's a creature that flies.
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Oh yeah, we love those.
Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Cuckoo. Excited?
Oh my god, is he in custody? He should have said, no way, bro. I'm not excited. I can help pass a message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right, don't mention it, bro.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
All right. Nice. I liked this. Oh, hold on. I could take a... Oh, man, I wanted to take a picture of inside the box. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Look it up and take a look. I'm sorry, open it up and take a look. Oh, I can. Holy smokes. Hold on, pause, champ. That looks crazy. It looks so cool, though. Who dropped their weekly boss material? Yeah, that looks sick. Okay, let's, All right, stash it away for now. Yeah, there we go. We'll just lock that up. That box actually looks really cool. Like the decorations on it, that looks really sick. All right, what's going on? Oh, what's going on, bros? Let me get in on this.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natlan would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
Ooh, yeah.
You can say that again, bro.
The same might well be said for humankind.
True.
The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Cuckoo, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you.
True.
So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
That's true.
Sure thing, bro.
God, this is awesome. 2 dragons. And the prison warden. That's a little awkward, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, this is so cool. Just bros being bros, guys. Look at us. The homies. We're just chilling. All right. I think that's everything. Tell Aoife. Okay. This is going to be fun. They're like, hey, your boy's in custody right now with the police, and there's nothing we...
You here? Don't run off on your own, or you might not be allowed to leave.
Sadine, I miss your voice. That's the only voice we're going to hear, her idol voice. That's so sad. I wanted her to say halt. I wanted her to say the thing. But that's okay. We'll get her next time. All right. This is such an entertaining, like, I thought we were going to be in the film festival area the whole time. We're off, like, on doing some shenanigans. This is actually, I really like the, well, I guess this is the story portion, right? So we would be doing the festival stuff had it not been for us deciding to do the story first, which is nice. All right. Let's do this. I assume this is still Act 1 though, because I didn't get the event prompt that usually shows up on the screen, so I guess it's gonna happen after Act 1. All right, let's see.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Cuckoo.
What up?
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news. Which one do you want first?
Oh no.
Aw. Don't worry, we got this.
When I saw that Cuckoo wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Oh my god, he's not dead. Jesus. Guys, no. Bro, we're talking. He thinks Cuckoo's dead, and then they play the Fontaine music. Oh man, he went the same way. He went the way of Focalor. This is crazy.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Cuckoo just prefers high-rise living now.
Jesus. All right, 07s to Cuckoo. We hardly knew you, bro. He was the greatest bro of all time.
Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
Auroran, please. All right, you're the biggest child here.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Is that his go-to line? No, okay, Cuckoo definitely has heard that line plenty of times. That's so funny. Do you hear yourself?
It's not that bad. Cuckoo's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
Yeah.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Yeah, he's just being held for, he's like being interrogated though. Even had an interesting chat with some venerable VIPs.
See?
Yeah, there you go. You got nothing to worry about, bro.
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad.
Bruh.
Cuckoo accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement.
He's gotta waive his rights.
But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Cuckoo is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all.
Aww.
Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
He cares about his bro.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Cuckoo actually gets out.
Hell yeah.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Okay. Damn, what the hell?
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
He's like, oh man, I really wish we didn't have to go and have fun without him.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
All right, bro.
Yay, problem solved! All right, let's catch up another day.
All right, cool. So I assume that they're the characters that are at the hotel area for the interactions. Oh, that's cinema. All right, Act 1 is in the bag, gamers. Good stuff. All right, so that is Act 1. Okay, a series of twists and turns. Okay, so there are 2 locations. Hold on, where is it? All right, so one location is here, and then there's a location, I think, there's one location at the dock area, and then there's one over here that I have to interact with before Act 2 starts. So I'm gonna do this first. I'll find the characters, I'll do my little chit-chatting, and then we'll move on from there. Ah, look at that, the bros are here. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's going on, bro?
I've realized we're in a bit of a tricky situation here.
Oh?
What do you mean?
If we go out, we won't have time to watch that film we rented.
Oh.
But if we stay in and watch the film, we won't have time to go out.
Oh my god. Really, guys? Is that... bro, that's a first world problem if I've ever heard one.
Oh, you realized it too?
Yeah, well,
look at Aether.
Pretty smart for a 5-year-old.
Aether with the face palm. Oh, that was so perfect. All right, well, what will the bros do? This is gonna be crazy. Also, I could have sworn I upped the time, unless the time like fast forwarded. But I have to fast forward the day after tomorrow, so I think I can do this and I'll be good. I just want it to be daytime. All right, cool. I want to take a picture with the bros in front of the Hotel de Board. All right. Hell yeah. All right, guys, have fun figuring out your paradox conundrum. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna get rid of that, and then we're gonna travel. Can I fast travel this? Thank God. Oh my goodness. You can never tell whether or not you can or can't fast travel to a specific location. Okay. Oh, Kinich. Wait, is this the one? I think this is the one, right? I think. Yeah. Wait, no. This one says date. Is this the one? Yeah. Okay. I guess this is the one for Kinich. And the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How.
It's all your fault! All your fault! Your fault, your fault, your fault!
What happened?
Stop yelling and get to the point.
If you hadn't kept me locked away, I could have asked that judge to step in for me!
Oh my god. Bro, Kahula How and Nouvelette could have talked! I'm so pissed. I'm so mad. It actually is your fault, Kinich. I'll never forgive you for this. If them two don't have some type of dialogue interaction... Bro, what the heck? We got robbed.
He'd have backed me up for sure, and then we'd have kicked your sorry little butt!
Damn, Kahula's like a Dragon Lord teaming up with a Sovereign. Y'all would have been cooked.
For real now? Did you even hear yourself?
Guys, it's gonna be everywhere. They're infecting every character in this game.
You'd better focus on outsmarting Cuckoo first.
Do you hear yourself, bro? Holy moly. Brother, this is crazy. All right, let's get a picture with the bros before we go any further. There we go. All right, so I guess that's just Act 1. We're done with Act 1. It's through. I think those are all of the interactions and whatnot. I think I am going to take a little intermission for Act 1. Yeah, Act 1 was pretty long. Depending on how long Act 2 and 3 are, I'm gonna see how exactly we're gonna go about uploading this content to YouTube in terms of like if we're gonna include Act 1, 2, and 3, or if it's gonna be Act 1, because this one was the longest. But But yeah, so I'm gonna take a short little intermission. This is a pretty entertaining event. I thought it was all gonna take place at this festival, but maybe Act 2 and 3 will kind of blend a little bit coming back here and doing all of this stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if the gameplay is mostly focused in this area, but I know Farina's in it. You know, she hasn't shown up yet, and, you know, obviously everybody else is already present in here. So, very excited to see where we go from here. So, I'm going to take a short little intermission. We're going to continue. I'm excited to see what other shenanigans we're going to get up to with the boys. And I hope you guys enjoy the content overall. All right. We are going to take a short little intermission. I'm going to pause my recording. I'm going to start up another one. Okay. Act 2 and 3 are about as long as Act 1. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that then. Excuse me. All right. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's run a quick ad and then we're gonna continue. Bum ba dum ba da 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 dum ba dum ba dum bum ba da ba bum. Actually, I want to take a picture of this area before it starts improving. Like a higher, like a bird's eye view of this area first. Alright. This is a good spot. Yeah, this is the entire venue, so I assume it'll look better as we actually do the event, so I'll be able to take some pictures and stuff like that. Mark it on the map for later, maybe? Wait, you mean this area? I mean, I know where it is, but... You know what, maybe... Yeah, I guess we'll mark it right here. I gotta admit, I risked a lot of pulls to get Aoife after this event. Yeah, I really love their banter. Aoife and Auroran, like they're great characters. I remember, you know what's crazy too? What's really crazy about that is I remember Auroran got a lot of hate when his drip came out. A lot of people called him ugly. They were like, his drip is terrible. Nobody was vibing with I'm sorry, not Auroran, Aoife. I'm sorry, Auroran, not Aoife. Nobody really liked Auroran's character. Like, I was seeing so much hate for him. And now he's out, and I see the exact opposite now, which is nice. Like, people actually got to know him. And I just love to see it. I love seeing how much love these characters get now. Especially with how much, like, for example, Aoife has been built up in the game since the Archon quest started, since Natlan came out. And, like, the Archon quest in general did a lot of great things for Auroran, right? Gave a lot of development for him and backstory. And, like, they teased Aoife so much during the Archon quest that bro had, like, a reputation that preceded him by the time he actually became playable, which was crazy. And we just got an event featuring him. So, I just love the glow up that... I just love that people are actually, like, obviously the judgment of Auroran was misplaced because, like, they didn't even know him. You know what I mean? And so obviously people were judging before the character even came out, and now people love him, and I love to see that. Hey, what's up, Josh? All right. Where does Act 2 start? Oh, it starts at the Palais Marmonia? Okay, I guess we'll start here then, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, gamers, ads are over. We're going to start right here. Say hi to the VOD watchers. So we're going to be doing Act 2 and 3. At this point. Excuse me. Is the gameplay still on board today? Yeah, but we're gonna do it after we finish the story. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but...
It's been a few days.
Oh.
Ban on flying objects should be over by now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's head over to the Palais Marmonia to see how Cuckoo's doing.
All right, sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are continuing with Day 2, Act 2 of the Whirling Waltz event, the Fontaine film event that's over here. Well, we're really kind of taking part with the bros. This is kind of like, this event is for the boys when you think about it, because all of the ladies are here like working and slaving away over this freaking film festival. Meanwhile, the boys are having absolute shenanigans, absolute just like top debauchery going on with the boys over in the Palais Marmonia. And so we're going to keep that train going. We're going to keep that train chugging. Act 2 starts here. Oh, wait, what the hell? This 2. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Act 1 and Act 2. So these are Act 1 for the events, which we're going to do the events, like the mini games afterwards. It's just weird. I wasn't expecting to see Act 1 and 2 on the page. But I'm going to talk to Navia to do the mini games after we finish the core story. And I assume the core story takes place with the boys. So we're going to be continuing with a series of twists and turns. Go to the Palais Marmonia and find out what's happening. After some time, you decide to return to the Palais Marmonia to check up on your Saurian friend. All right, let's get it. Yeah, so another thing too is just like, now that the ban is up, can we please have Kinich let the almighty dragon, the actual almighty dragon lord Kahulahau interact with the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, please? Like, we got robbed in Act 1. This is actually insanity that this interaction is right here and they don't want... Guys, I will never... I think it's hilarious that Sadine can't see over the desk. I think that's like one of the funniest things that, like, who thought this was a good idea? Every time I come in here, I see this and I'm like, this is silly. Chi-Chi's higher than this desk. Like, Sadine, I don't know how you get your job done. I don't know how nothing gets by you because you can't even see over the desk. I'm just saying. Like, get her a booster seat or something. All right, let's get it.
Hey, everyone, we're here.
We're back.
Oh, hey, my little dudes. Good morning.
What the heck? That's a new line. My little dudes. Morning, little dude.
Oh, wow. Cuckoo's learned a new greeting.
Oh, God. Is Cuckoo being infected by, like, these characters now? He's been hanging out with Nouvelette and Risley. By the time Aoife gets his Saurian back, it's not even gonna be his anymore. They're like, yeah, we claim ownership of your Saurian now.
Is that good news or bad news, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Oh my God. Risley, you've infiltrated the depths of the Saurian's mind.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time?
He's like, I've been trying to just get him to say something else.
Get out of here!
He's like, omelette du fromage, that's all he can say. I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
Okay. Can each let Kahula come out, please?
Cuckoo's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk.
Oh!
I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
Oh, damn. He's like, yeah, I made him talk with these.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
Jesus.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan.
Oh?
He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box.
Ah.
Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in.
Okay.
All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler.
Okay.
Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat.
That's kind of sus, but okay.
The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them.
All right.
I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Oh, okay. Yo, can he just putting in work? My goodness. All right, here we go, gamers. Act 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, event page? Pause. Wait, what the hell is Kahula doing on my screen? What the heck? He's right there. You guys can't see it because of my my ad timer. Look at him. Look at him. He's right there. What the hell? I just noticed that. Has that always been there? Guys, they can't keep getting away with this.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff?
Okay.
What if we can't shift it?
All right, so I'm assuming the intro event page is going to happen when I do the mini games now, because I don't think it's going to happen during the story portion here. Just now? Oh, okay. I was like, bro, was that constantly happening? I didn't notice that until just now, so I'm glad I didn't miss it. That was cool.
And that's why we call you a rookie.
Ooh.
It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off.
Okay.
There'll be a market for it. You'll see.
All right. Was this shot... This shot was in color in the trailer, right? I could have sworn we saw a shot of Kenichi like this in the trailer, but it wasn't black and white.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Kajal.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant.
Oh my god, Kenichi is literally like popping off right now. Look at him.
Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer?
This guy looks like a hard ass.
Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
I mean, do you need to sneak up? You're in public now. Hello? Oh. Pause it. Yo! Oh my god, this is cool. Guys, this is literally like Simulanka. Oh wait, hold on. Or actually, yeah, like the, not Simulanka, like there's the black and white. Actually, it's just like Nouvelette story quest too when you think about it, but we didn't have, It's been a while since then. Okay. Anyways, let's can I tuck and roll? Can I guess not.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy.
All right.
If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care?
Interesting.
Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan?
Dragon tech.
I need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
All right. Find a way to create a diversion so you can investigate the cargo. Oh, okay. How about wait. How about... Hold on. Let's... Kobe! Wait. Oh! Oh, that was easy.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box.
Ooh.
It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
All right, let me go over here.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
Jesus. Isn't that your
I guess
boy?
You're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff.
All right, there's more stuff over here.
If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all.
Yo, Kenny just putting in work. Goddamn.
Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
All right, I'm snitching. Good job, Kinich. Easy clap. Oh my god, the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How. I'm a big fan.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions.
Okay.
After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kinich.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
It's only natural. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kinich, you did great.
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Cuckoo wants to chime in.
He's like, oh, let me say something.
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
Oh. All that?
It's a good observation. I quite agree.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Okay. Oh, I was about to say, am I gonna put 07 Zach did not get paid? I'm gonna say that every time we have to do a little detective sleuthing. All right, about the suspicious aspect of this gun. It came from ancient Natlanese dragon ruins. This is a ruin. This is a relic left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization. It's a genuine antique, so it must be of great value. A lost object that was picked up. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet still it remains unreported and unclaimed. A box amidst the box was buried amidst junk. It doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. Bait. Pause champ. Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to come pick it up? Interesting. Okay, let's see. I think it's this. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the bait, sorry.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Maybe they wanted it to be in Nouvelette's office. What if it's what if it's a bomb? What if it's waiting to blow up now?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Oh, yo, The Two Musketeers, great film. If I do say so myself.
Huh? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, you watched a movie?
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up.
Yeah?
That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases.
Uh-oh.
When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life.
Yeah.
In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Nouvelette's like, actually.
Sounds plausible.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom,
We just took it!
Since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so...
Oh, God. Someone's gonna die because of us! Lapine Pauline, what have you done?
Does that mean they executed the hostage?
Paimon, stay calm. We haven't heard of any missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible.
Maybe.
But the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Yeah, it's like, hey, you leave your thing here, and then when I grab it, I'll leave my thing here, and you'll come pick it up. About the seller. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly, the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. About the buyer. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to a designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. Oh, were they actually, like, at the venue then, maybe? About the goods. Before the buyer could show up, Lapine Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the venue. Oh, about the incomplete transaction. Due to the unexpected arrival of Film Fantasyland, the deal had been called off. Yeah. They did it in a day.
Bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they created that venue in a single day, and they probably weren't expecting that.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through.
Yikes.
The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight.
Yep, an overnight Fantasyland.
Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That's crazy. Great job, Lapine Pauline.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Someone might be following us, maybe. Or might be, like, trailing, like... They're probably waiting, for an opportunity to get this box back.
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
Oh!
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found
Ah, look at that. Hook, line, and sinker. Put out the bait. Be like, hey, this box has no owner. I wonder what happened. Let's put it out for someone, and the first person who grabs it, obviously, is the one that wants their smuggled goods back.
The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it.
Yeah.
Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway.
Hell yeah.
All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us, post-haste.
Okay.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves.
Yes, Nuvaled. It is, it's a figure of speech.
In that case, I may as well write it myself.
Oh?
Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Yeah, there you go. He's like, oh, I'm getting tired of explaining things. Let me just do the work.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
Yeah, is Cuckoo allowed to leave, by the way? Like, Aoife's probably worried sick.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
The tea. I'm still shocked that bro did not drop tea one time in his own story quest. But he will say it. I think Hoyo did that on purpose, honestly. They're like, he says it so much, people are gonna expect it in his story quest, and then that's where we're not gonna say it. But anywhere else, man, this guy can't help mentioning tea.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out. So I should probably get back to feeding.
Oh my god, you left? Why don't they want these dragons to interact? I'm so pissed.
I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich.
I didn't know that he didn't bring them.
Speaking of pets.
Hello there.
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here, indeed.
Oh, Risley, you uncultured swine.
I believe that what Risley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Cuckoo. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Cuckoo should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object.
Let's go!
As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
Hell yeah, bro.
You're the best, bro.
Aww. Hey, actually, like, actual facts right there. Nuvalette is the best.
Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Cuckoo back to Aoife and Auroran?
Yes.
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
Let's keep in touch.
Indeed.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. All right, it's time for the bros to say goodbye. It's been real, homies. Oh.
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
Okay. A dog, maybe?
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
Oh?
That actually sounds like a good idea.
Oh my god, Risley coming to the surface?
In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment.
That's funny.
But now...
He's like, hey, I just live underwater. Everything else is going to be underwater. Why not?
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Oh, shoot.
Huh? Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Whoa, that's crazy. What the hell?
Really? How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
Like, damn, bro, you could just buy a house out of nowhere for free, for half the price, probably. That's crazy. What the hell? Why does he get benefits? Just because he runs the prison? I don't know, man. Is that where the taxpayer? Do the taxpayers know that that's what's happening? I don't know, man. That seems a little sus, if you ask me. But you know what? It's Risley, so whatever. Let the dragons do what they want in this country. They own it anyway. Yeah, I guess Farina did too, but like realistically, Farina deserved that house. She put in 500 years of work. She should own all of Fontaine if you ask me, but hey, it is what it is. All right. Is it me or is... Oh my gosh, the time is schmoving. The only thing Farina deserves now is some peace and quiet and macaroni.
How?
Oh. They changed the time of day anyway. I'm pissed.
What? What now?
Hey, what's going on, bud?
Let's shake hands.
Oh, is this like a callback to why he didn't like shake Navia's hand? Is he even able to?
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Egad! Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice dodge.
He's like, yeah, my granny beats my ass enough times to where I know when to bob and weave.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance.
Oh boy, look at these two. Bro, you're messing with the wrong dragon. They're over here picking on the almighty dragon lord. They're like, oh, look at him. He's so puny and worthless, and he can't even do anything. He's helpless. Look at him. And then he's gonna transform and eat you both.
Did you miss me, bro?
Aww. Actually, he did.
Cuckoo, you're free!
Free my boy, Cuckoo.
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps.
Hello, my grandson.
And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Cuckoo back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Oh my goodness. Bro, that's your descendant right there.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Come on, you're not gonna say hi to him? Cuckoo's a bro. And you're a bro.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
He's like, nice to meet you, bro.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Oh my god, he's over here crying. Sounds good to me. Jesus. Guys, when did this become Bully Kahula How event?
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Yeah, you're supposed to be the one to fix their suffering.
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Because you're the doctor.
Even hear yourself?
He hit him with the, do you even hear yourself, bro? He hit him with the line. That's like an Uno reverse card.
Doesn't anyone want to hear how Cuckoo got out of jail?
Apparently not, Paimon. They're in their own little world. Jesus, amidst the racket, you briefly explain what happened with Cuckoo to Aoife and Auroran. Hearing that Cuckoo now has permission to move around freely, a How's face goes even redder than before. That's what I said.
Don't lose hope, How.
Aw. He's like, I will remember this day, I swear.
By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too. You're still in the game?
And Auroran's being like, bro, this is like patronizing.
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Yeah, AKA it's up to them whether you're an object, a flying object or not.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen.
God. Jesus, yo, how that you've gone too far, my boy. When you start threatening these guys, you've gone too far. Damn, that's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of the employees.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Yeah, you're literally a JPEG Saurian nowadays.
Also, there's no such restaurant.
Fake news. Damn, that means Kahula How just reads headlines.
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys.
Damn.
I'll take over from here.
Why you?
One Cuckoo delivered as promised.
Between the two, Cuckoo wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Aw. Don't worry, Kahula How. I still believe in you if you were just less annoying. Well, Paimon wins my cuteness competition. Hey, you know what? I'll throw a freebie at Paimon.
Really? Thanks.
Hmm.
though.
Anyways. We're just gonna... Anyways, yeah, let's carry on. Yo, what's going on? Weekends are for the boys.
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move?
Yo, Auroran's like, what's the movement?
Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
But like, Cuckoo would only be able to choose paper. Because he's got like flappy bird wings.
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Oh my god. That kind of reminds me of Farina playing rock, paper, scissors with Craboletta. Like Mademoiselle Craboletta, who could only pick scissors because her claw. So she chose rock. It's like, bro, what do you expect her to do?
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
So you're gonna lose on purpose.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Yo, talk to him, Cuckoo.
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aoife, you better be careful. That's dangerous thinking in these days. What do you mean do things for your... What do you mean take fate into your own hands? What do you mean by that? All right? You want to take things into your own loom of fate? You want to take the loom of fate into your own hands? I don't know, man. That's dangerous thinking. You see where we are right now? You see what's above our heads? Where is it? Celestia's somewhere up there. I know it.
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Oh my god, this guy. Yeah, that is true, guys. It's all about rock, paper, scissors is all about fate. You don't know what your other it's all about chance, and it's fate in your hands, and bruh. Don't laugh at that, please. Don't encourage him.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
I knew it. I was like, bro, you can't even play. Oh my god. These guys, man. The boys. What can I say? The homies. Bro, they are so... I've... Not a dull moment. Not a dull moment in this event when these guys are on the screen. I love it. Alright, let's see. Alright, Traveler. There we go. The boys are back in town, gamers. Alright, so are we still in Act 2? I don't know if this is, like, technically another follow-up. Okay. But, like, sorry, what I meant to say was, is this the end of Act 2, or am I still in Act 2? Like, am I supposed to go to these other locations now? All right, still Act 2? Okay, so I guess I'll save these. All right, I was just curious. All right, so let us wait. Okay, how long do I have to wait? Okay, I have to wait until 8 a.m. There we go. Oh.
The lost and found notice is up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Yeah, let's do that then. All right. We're going to we're putting out the bait, and we need to catch a big one. Wait, this is Act 3? Wait. Hold on. No, this says Act 2. I'm getting one guide. Yo, whoever said this is Act 3, can you stop talking? You distracted me. Yeah, and don't type LOL afterwards. You're literally you were the wrong one here, all right? All right, anyways, let's continue. All right, so we gotta catch a culprit. Okay, bulletin board. Oh, okay, so this is like, hey, we have this shiny new toy. It's on the Lost and Found. All right. Court of Fontaine latest news update announcement. Please review this bulletin carefully. If you have any inquiries, please direct them to the gestionnaire on duty. Continue reading. The following items have recently been handed in to the Palais Mermonia's Lost and Found. 1. A gray handbag containing a work permit, contract, and mora was found in the Court of Fontaine's Quartier Lyonnaise. 2. A camera and a bouquet of rainbow roses were found in the Navia Line aquabus. Regrettably, the roses show signs of wilting, so the owner is advised to collect the property without further delay. 3. A locked suitcase was found on a beach close to Marcotte Station. The suitcase is notably heavy and is decorated in what appears to be Natlanese patterns. 4. A bird cage containing a squirrel was found in an office of the New Fontaine Research Institute. The squirrel appears to be in stable condition, though it is evidently unhappy with its current situation. Due to concerns for its health, the squirrel has already been released from the cage. Should the owner wish to receive it, we would strongly recommend that they reassess its basic requirements and living conditions. With the owners of the above items, please contact the Palais Mermonia staff and provide proof of identification to receive their lost property. Yo, that's a great write-up from Nouvelette. Let's see. A number of leisure events are also taking place throughout Fontaine in the coming days. Details will be provided below. The Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland, a platform for film lovers to enjoy themselves and discuss their shared passions for the silver screen. All comers are welcome to attend this event, which is taking place on the west of the Marcotte Station. For any inquiries, please contact Miss Lapine Pauline or Miss Navia. This month's Murder Mystery Novels Fan Club, as organized by the Steambird Culture and Arts section, will be going ahead as scheduled. Members are welcome to attend the 3-floor meeting room of the paper's offices for lively literary discussions. Oh my god, there's so many things going on here. Jesus. Oh, the Iridescence Tour. The Iridescence Tour is now recruiting performers and taking theme suggestions. Oh my god. For their autumn concert. Interested parties should contact the organizer, Mr. Dvorak. Yo! Is this like early foreshadowing that we're gonna get an Iridescence Tour event in the fall? In the fall season, the autumn season? I wonder, so I guess Marco Meatball's gonna be back. He's popping off lately with a bunch of like music content, so I'm happy for him. I hope so. I really loved the last one that they did in Inazuma. That'd be sick. And if it's in Fontaine, even better. Yeah, I hope Farina can join that, or maybe some other Fontainians. The trial court has arranged to hold its 333rd legal awareness campaign at the Opera Epiclese. All citizens are warmly welcome to attend. Oh my god. Damn, Nouvelette, you wrote an entire, you wrote everything. The Palais Mermonia Trial Court Gazette is compiled by the Maison Gardiennage and contains important materials such as legal documents and case files. The paper is published on the 10th day of each month and is available to all citizens who subscribe. All right. The trial court's annual judicial statistics report has been published. Contains an overview of various civil and criminal cases If you're required to assess the report, please contact Officer Sedin of the Marechose Phantom. Okay. So that's everything. We've been through everything. Jesus, that is a lot. All right, so we've been through all of this. All right, look, good. All right, Nouvelette was definitely writing up for a bit. Sheesh, that is a lot. That's a lot of stuff to go over. Yeah, so Iridescence tour teases, Marco Meatball return. Obviously, we're setting up the bait right now for this hand cannon artifact, and a lot of other interesting bits and bobs in there. Oh, knock, knock. No way, bro. What's going on over here? We all set?
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
What up?
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not.
Are they not taking the bait?
Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up
right now.
Special Patrol, open up.
What?
Ah! Who's there? What's going on?
What the hell? Yeah. Why are you like knocking on the door? Bro, you sound like they're the FBI.
The Special Patrol?
What the hell? This is the freaking Eudix's office.
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the door? Please, anything but the Special Patrol.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes. Let's go check it out.
Bruh. A guard from the Palais Marmonia carefully opens the door.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
Wait, what the hell? Was it him? He's like, open, FBI, open up. It's just me. Like, what the heck?
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Hello?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Cuckoo's owner?
No, he's not. Not this one. Maybe co-owner, but not sole owner.
One of his owners. Kind of.
Yeah, it's a long story.
But, bro, what are you doing here?
Oh, God. Paimon, please. She's infected.
I'm here to claim a lost item.
What is he doing? Hello? Can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious. Is this a part of the plan? Is someone else supposed to take it, and then the guy, the person, the smuggler is gonna tail him?
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
No, I don't know what bro's up to.
Somehow I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, is he being deadpan or dead ass?
For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
You're close. I apologize for my grandson outburst like this. Oh my God. I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this. This is so awkward, man.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
Yeah, when they're the police. Bro, Auroran is such a... He is such a... You're so unpredictable. And like, I don't need this right now.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Guys, no, bro, I feel so bad for Sitlali. This is what she deals with. No, what, bro, this is the definition of I can't take you anywhere. Like, maybe the Lord of the Night should have kept him home. Maybe the Lord of the Night shouldn't have let him leave.
Oh, I see.
This is crazy.
I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
Yeah, Auroran, you're the reason why Sitlali drinks.
Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No! Oh my God! No, stop! All right, let's get down to business.
So, Auroron, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Oh God, is it a joke? He's like, oh, my sense of humor. I'm just looking for it.
Yeah, so basically...
Auroran, why? Auroran carefully describes the lost item he has come to claim.
Oh, come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to? What the hell?
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No shot. I refuse.
No, it belongs to a friend.
And who is this friend?
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Cuckoo? Auroran, tell us the truth, otherwise we're gonna have to arrest you for real.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well.
Did a stranger deceive you into doing this?
So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Court of Fontaine's famous landmarks.
All right, you didn't need a... We didn't need that part. You didn't have to, like... You didn't have to do Aoife dirty like that. What the hell? That was completely irrelevant.
When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help.
Okay.
He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought, like, it's crazy. Aoife's the one that owns the gun, but he's the one catching strays right now.
But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers. So he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
And you just... Yeah, what happened to Aoife being the adult in this situation? Is he actually 5 years old, and is Auroran just, like, gullible and youthful and innocent? Like, they both just got duped?
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
Yeah, I can tell. Whatever happened to shame?
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so.
Oh.
He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Don't blame Aoife, he's just 5. Yeah, in dog years.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
Dun dun dun! Oh my God, who would have seen this coming?
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Who's gonna tell him, chat? who's gonna tell him?
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Cuckoo are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Pause, champ. Hold up.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Oh shoot, hold on. Wait. Is he actually cooking? Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is.
Oh my God, is this the dumbest, like, criminal in the history of criminals?
Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Bro, I have no idea what honestly, I have no idea what's going
Wait a
on.
minute. I have a question first.
This is absurd.
Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Is he like holding him? Is Aoife holding him up at gunpoint? This 5-year-old child is holding up this grown-ass man with his gun and his Saurian?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Well, it's not just us. Kinich, Auroran, and Aoife too. Wait, what did he say? Oh, you're famous in Natlan. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're the heroes.
Would that be a problem?
Well, if they recognize us, it could be.
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
Yeah.
If so, then picking Auroran to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves.
Damn. Auroran, you're not a hero.
There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich.
Among Us?
Oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette, too. Stay here for the time being.
Okay.
We'll empty the box, give it to Auroran, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened.
All right.
I'll follow to check if anyone is watching.
Okay.
I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
All right.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Yes, Auroran. Guys, I guess that's why he felt like he was a secret undercover cop, because he's undercover right now, pretending to be something he's not. Oh my god. Bro, Auroran's like low-key writing the story right now. He's like carrying.
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Jeez.
Roger that. Over and out.
He's role-playing. He's literally just LARPing a police officer. 10-4. Oh my god. Yeah, Auroran's literally carrying this event. Holy shit. He's so silly. Oh, Auroran. Oh, I'm Risley. Oh, I gotta tail him.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here.
All right. Auroran, wait! Hold the elevator! Hold the elevator! Use.
I'll head over to the plaza now.
Guys, this
Auroran's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this elevator's gonna take a hot minute. I was like, wait, hold the elevator, and he was like, what's that? Go down the elevator? Okay, I'll see you there. I'll see you there. He literally just like did the complete opposite thing. That elevator literally takes forever to go down. You know what? I'm fine taking the scenic route. I don't mind. All right, let's get it. Oh, thank God I plunged. I would have died right there. Oh! No way, bro! Bro's getting harassed by Cuckoo. Oh! Pause champ. I literally saw Cuckoo chasing the guy.
Nothing suspicious going on here either.
What the hell? I just saw him.
Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Hello? Cuckoo, stay on him! Oh my god! You're gonna take his eye out, bro! Relax!
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking!
Oh my god, who the Argento?
Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
Aoife, please tell me you got the burner on him?
The heck are you on about?
Holy shit! He's harnessing his inner Flame Lord's blessing. This is crazy.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker.
Oh my gosh. Look at... Okay. While Cuckoo's doing all the work, Aoife's just farming aura right now. He's just like, yeah, I gotta stay like this, though. The aura's not gonna farm itself, buddy.
And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
Sheesh! Yo, save some aura for the rest of us.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natland, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Damn, bro, you better watch your mouth.
Uh-oh. Cuckoo's not too big on being called a thing either.
Oh!
You're on your own now.
Oh, sir. The Duke is here. You better stick up to your Dukes. You're gonna need them.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Cuckoo. Master Cuckoo. Lord Cuckoo. I meant no offense, I promise.
Yeah, okay. Don't let Kahula How hear you say that.
All right, Cuckoo. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Yeah, Cuckoo, that will do for now. Get it? That's like a callback from earlier when they mentioned that Cuckoo was in Big Doo-Doo, and so I was just bringing that back around to connect to the story.
Sure thing, bro.
Yeah, Cuckoo appreciates it, you know? There you go.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
Auroran doesn't pretend, all right? He immerses himself.
Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Bro's literally LARPing right now. He is the Duke.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
Oh.
After all?
Wait, did you double cross us?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool.
What the hell?
I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
He's just sitting on the box. What's that on his hip, by the way? It's like a red gem or something? Oh! Pause champ? Auroran's like, yeah, this is mine now, by the way.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
All right, so someone must have had him go and get it. So who's he answering to?
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Damn, Auroran would be like a crazy mob boss. He's like, oh yeah? How much is your life worth, sir?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
Damn.
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
Oh my god.
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
Bruh. This guy's like, what the fuck is going on here?
But honestly, I don't know what else to say.
He's like, bro, you're just like acting out a freaking a freaking movie?
Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
He blew our cover. He's like, I got nothing, boss. What's up? What do we do now? Oh, man. Can someone take this guy home? Can someone bring him to his granny?
Enough. More than enough.
Yeah, please. Let's be done with this. I'm tired, coach.
Who's this dude?
Oh, man.
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing.
Ooh.
Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
Oh boy.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods.
Am I supposed to believe this?
As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids.
Ooh.
Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing.
Okay.
As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace.
Oh.
Simple, right?
Is that why there are so many, like, false, like, so many, like, fake news tabloid ads and stuff, and, like what they mentioned at the beginning there? That's an interesting tie-in. All right, chat. We're going to run a quick 3-minute ad because the timer is almost up. So I don't want you guys to miss anything. I also really have to use the restroom. So sit tight, and we will resume in 3. Thank you guys all again. Everyone that's in chat, watching live. I have 700 viewers. I really appreciate it. Everyone that's followed, subbed, resubbed, I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I don't know how much longer I have of the story, but I'm enjoying it so far. I'm wondering if I'm actually going to have time to do the mini games too, because the mini games might actually be a lot lengthier than I thought. So we'll have to see. But sit tight, and we'll resume in a bit. All right, I will be right back. Right, I'm back. All right.
Hello again.
Excuse me. Yuzzy VT, thank you for resubbing for 50 58 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. My stream elements command isn't working. Hold on. Okay, there we go. It's fixed now. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the big 58. All right, chat. We're going to continue on now. Let us resume. Okay. Yeah, so editor, you can just cut from the last point, the last sentence that went through to now. Oh. Okay, let's continue.
Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work.
Yeah.
That was not what we'd agreed.
Yeah.
But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Rip.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price.
All right.
Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Do you hear yourself, bro?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Yo, he's getting with the times. He's like, wait a minute. I'm about to upgrade real quick. Hold up.
No, please go easy on me.
Yeah, go easy. I mean, bro, he's like gonna throw him in the fountain? Jesus.
Go on.
He's gonna peck his eyes out.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it.
Mm-hmm.
And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I...
Yeah, utter coincidence? I don't know, man. I think fate is playing a cruel, sick joke on you. Because out of all the Natlanese characters, it happened to be these two. The two goofballs. Am I right or am I right?
I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
Yeah.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live.
Oh my god.
Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Those weekly boss drops are a dime a dozen, let's be real.
Fair. That makes sense.
Okay.
So, Mr...
Please, just call me Argento.
Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
And by that he means the and by that he means the Fortress of Meripede, not that he's gonna kill you.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Shut up! You child! Oh my god. I love how I specifically was like, let's not get that twisted. And then Auroran gets it twisted. Oh my god.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Well, there it is, guys. It only took him a while. Guys, I can't. I'm running out of patience.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case.
Damn, you made this shit international, too. That's crazy.
A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage. But on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
All right. I know there's someone out there that was like, it's not fair. It should have been me, not him. The second the handcuffs came out.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal.
Ooh.
Just be sure to let me know all the details. Talking time, place, the whole lot.
All right, sell out your boy, and we'll give you a reduced sentence.
If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Damn, he's like, I ain't dying for someone else. I ain't doing jail time for someone else.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety.
Oh. The Palais Mermonia will be staring at you. Yeah, don't break... rule number 1, don't break the law. Seriously, don't break the law.
All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now.
Jesus.
As for you two...
Yeah, as for you two, you're gonna be my cohorts.
Protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement.
Oh my
God.
God.
That would take a lot of time and effort.
Yeah, Nouvelette's working overtime. Jesus.
Such a hassle, bro.
Yeah, tell me about it.
See? Mr. Cuckoo knows exactly where I'm coming from.
No, that's not what he's actually saying.
So, I was thinking...
Bruh.
Since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us.
Diddly squat, bro?
And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
What the fuck? Auroran, I think Auroran wins this event, guys. Bro just went full, like, mobster mode. What the heck? What kind of... Is he watching, like, The Godfather or something? You come to me in your hour in need. Like... What the heck is happening here? He's like, bro, what kind of movies? Like, keep Auroran away, okay? Just watch your... I don't know, just go outside or something. Go play in the freaking... in the phlogiston.
In that case, I understand completely.
Oh my God, he's like those mobsters in Fontaine, actually. The ones that killed Virgil. Damn, he's gonna... The guy's gonna go the same way of Virgil. Yeah, white gloves.
Not exactly what I was going for, but
yeah.
If that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest.
Now, white glove and the fisherman over here.
Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
All right. Oh, Auroran, you're so impressionable.
Boy, am I glad that's over.
Yeah.
That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
That's what you think, buddy. Oh my God. Guys, I'm exhausted. It's like, Jesus Christ. They're like, Auroran and Aoife's like, oh, maybe, really, Auroran's like a full-time job. Auroran's like, he's a handful. My goodness. I'm like, okay, what's he gonna do now?
Wesley's back!
Alrighty, we're good.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Sweet. Risley recounts what happened. I love how he was like, don't tell the Traveler what happened, and then he just tells us what happened anyway. It all makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
All right, we're gonna set this man up.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Yo, where's Ayato when you need him?
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah.
On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability.
Nerd.
I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to.
Yeah, bro thinks he's aventurine for real.
Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation.
Oh!
As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay.
Hell yeah, Sadine's gonna be right there. She's gonna be the first one on the case.
When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to me.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
All right, I like this shot too. I'm gonna get a picture of. Oh damn! I took a screenshot the second Aether blinked. Ooh, Act 2 in the bag. Okay. All right, 2 acts down, 1 to go. Nice, nice, nice. The price of every price. What the heck? Yo, these two are just like chatting it up. A couple of chatty patties over here. Look at them.
On the topic of kidnapping cases.
What the hell? How do you start a conversation like that? What? Yeah, huh? I beg your pardon?
How exactly do we define the subject of a kidnapping? According to the regulations, I mean. Aside from humans, do pets count? What about sentient non-human beings?
Albedo. Durin. Oh my god.
Of course, melazines go without saying, but what about a being like a Cuckoo?
I am surprised that you are unfamiliar with the legal provisions on this matter.
Who's gonna kidnap Cuckoo? Are you trying to kidnap Cuckoo, my boy?
If I knew all the laws like the back of my hand,
Hello?
I wouldn't have ended up in the fortress of Meripede, would I?
That is true. Didn't bro, like, kill his parents? Like... That's hilarious, actually. He's like, yeah, if I followed the rules, if I knew the law, if I cared about the law, I wouldn't have gone to jail for murder. Double homicide, by the way.
That is no laughing matter, Wriothesley.
True, but, you know, it is kind of funny. Alrighty. Well, that's an interesting conversation. Good luck. I hope it works out for y'all. That is quite the engaging conversation, I will say. Oh, he wanted a pet. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. I misinterpreted that. I thought he was like, hey, can I have a pet like Cuckoo? And then I was like, dude, did he like Cuckoo so much that he just wants Cuckoo as a pet? And he's talking about kidnapping? Because he wants to kidnap Cuckoo and make him his pet? That's where my mind went. I was like, wait a minute. I might be burning the kitchen. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think there's... Is it over here? Oh, no, I think this is day 3. This is day 3. This one says day 2 over here. I don't... Oh, what the fuck? I literally... Chat, I'm legally blind? I literally didn't see him. I literally just walked... I'm like, bro, you're so short, I can barely see you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I literally didn't see Kinich at all. My bad. Hello? Brother, you're right outside. He's right here. He's right here. Go inside.
Come on. Just spit it out. I can tell you're itching to say something.
I'm so mad. I'm so pissed.
Kinich, you big dummy! You fell for it, huh? No, what's wrong? Feeling lonely without the almighty Dragon Lord to talk to? If a bedtime story's what you're after, just say so! I'll tell you one so bone-chilling, you won't be able to sleep for 3 nights straight!
Hold up. It's called The Sacred Mountain. The story of the Sacred Mountain.
Sure. Go ahead.
No shot.
Huh?
Like you pretending to be a tough guy now?
Pause chat. Yeah, what does bro know about bedtime stories? Yo, we're already past Kari Bear, okay?
Maybe, maybe not. But one thing's for sure. If I don't sleep, neither do you.
Jesus. Chat! I'm so fucking mad. I'm so angry. You know what? If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. You know what? I guess I'll
Thank
do
you
it.
for permitting. No.
I guess I'll be the one to... Nouvelette, why the hell are you practically dead? What the heck is happening right now?
Come here, you little rascal.
Oh, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me heal him up real quick. I don't know what the hell happened. All right, there you go. All right. Is this so hard to do, Hoyo? All right. Is it really that hard? You're literally outside of the building. I just wanted to see two dragons interacting for the first time ever, especially after all the dragon lore you guys gave us in that. Also, it's... Bro. This shot is insane. You got Kahula, Monsieur Nouvelette, and Celestia in the background. You know what? I don't give a damn. I had to do this because Hoyoverse wouldn't leave well enough alone. They were like, you know what? We're just gonna tease you. We're gonna inch Ahau closer and closer to the Palais Mermonia, but guess what? You're never gonna see them interact.
There's still a long road ahead.
It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll go die. Let's head back over here, actually. They're like, oh man, we can't reveal all our secrets right now. You gotta wait until after Nodcry. We're tying up loose ends when that comes out. Not before. And I'm like, why you do this? Also, was there an interaction? Did I miss an interaction? Oh, that's day 3. This is day 2. This one was day 1. Okay, that was the Kaniche one I already did. Okay, so there's another one over here. Oh, it's the boys! Let's go! Let's go! Look at them! Hey, you know what? Hey! The weekends are for the boys, gamers. Hell yeah. Sheesh. Hey, look at that. Just boys being boys. You love to see it. Hey, yo, what's going on, bro? You hanging out here on the wharf? Well, this looks like a wharf, but you hanging out here at the film festival. Walk with me, talk with me. What's going on, homie? What the heck? He's singing a tune.
In a good mood, I see.
Yep. Seeing my dear vegetables all settled in right where they belong brings me great joy.
Oh my gosh, I love this. Such a picture moment.
You sound like a proud parent. I'm happy for you, bro.
I love when my bros win. Yo, we stay winning, bro. All day, bro.
But given how where they belong is inside a cooking pot, that kind of fills me with dread at the same time.
Oh my god. Chat. I think I said this during the Natlan Archon quest. Please give us a Sumeru event where Auroran meets the Aranara. Take his ass to Vanarana and let him actually talk to vegetables. Don't let him cook any, though. I want that so badly, bro. And we haven't seen the Aranara in a hot minute. I think since, like, Yoimiya's story quest, technically. So I would love Auroran to go either in an event or another one of the like the traveler anecdotes, like the traveler tales where the NPCs show up in different parts of the world. One of those two, please. Like, bro talks to vegetables already. Let him talk to vegetables that can talk back to him.
Nice to meet you, bro.
The heck are you on about? Does this really seem like a good time for nice to meet you?
All right, I need a Cuckoo translator, cause like clearly when he says certain things, it means certain things. I don't know if that's in Aoife's lore, like in Aoife's like character story or character bio. That's like when Cuckoo says this, he actually means this. I know some of that is, but not all of it. I don't think.
I guess he's referring to the meeting of the vegetables in the pot.
You got it, bro.
He's like, yeah, that's what I meant.
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure if I should be worrying about your definition of nice to meet you or investigating whether you and Cuckoo share some kind of telepathic bond.
This is great. The boys. I love them. And Escoffier's just chilling over here. I love how this place is like locked away in purgatory until I finish the story, but we're still able to cut. Dude, you know what I would have liked? I actually wish, well, I don't. I like doing it this way, but I wonder, I feel like I could have taken, if I had started the event and spruced this place up, the pictures would have looked a lot nicer, because this is like, we're in like the dump right now. This place isn't even furnished or set up or anything. And I'm like, it sucks that these interactions are limited, because I would have been able to take nicer pictures with all of them. But they go away after when we start Act 3, so unfortunately, that's not gonna be able to happen, bro. Unfortunate. You can do it? That's literally what I did. I finished the mini after Act 1. Yeah. Unless they come back, unless everyone's at the event afterwards, or if they, I don't know if they stay here. But we still have Act 3, so I'm assuming we're all Actually, they actually might stay here because they're not a part of the plan anymore. So, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, we're gonna wait. Act 3 is gonna be incorporated with the Act 2, so we're gonna stick to the same video here. It all might be a part of the same video, actually. But we're gonna wait out our time. Hold on. What time am I waiting for? 8 a.m. the following day. Okay. Let's do it. Here we go.
Let's send someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress.
Ooh.
No time to waste. Let's head out.
Oh, nice. The boys are still here. Okay, I don't know if they're here until the epilogue or until the end of Act 3, but at least I know they're here for now, which is nice. Okay, let's clear that out, and let's head back to the Palais Mermonia. Bro, we are zipping back and forth. The Palais Mermonia is the place to be. Oh! What up, gamers? Well, that's a great shot right there.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
Oh man, we're about to get into the craziest heist pull-off ever.
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction.
All right.
It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Whoa! Oh, damn, that place looks like shit right now. Bro, don't go there! That place there is no fanfare, nothing is set up. That place looks like ass.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Oh, dear. Yeah, damn, guys. I actually should have done my mini games. That's crazy.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Oh, dear.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages.
Oh, shit.
In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
They're not gonna get through Sedine. Sedine's gonna be like, halt! And they're gonna be like, well, I gotta stop, she told me. We got this.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
All right. Also, Auroran and Aoife are on site too.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevrolet of the Special Patrol.
Oh, that's right!
So I'm feeling optimistic.
Oh my God! Yes! She was also in the two Musketeers, right? The first film festival, the Fontanalia Film Festival. So her being here is relevant for both reasons.
We'll trust your instincts then.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
Okay.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
Okay.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals. She wants to introduce them to... She wants to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
Jesus. Risley's like, I'm down for violence and murder. Yeah, look at him.
All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation.
Yeah.
But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here.
Okay.
But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Yeah, you know what? I'll witness it all. I'll just be chilling in the back, sipping on my, like, apple juice or something. I don't know. Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to save the day in the end.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kanich?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan.
Yeah, we gotta answer for people making us look bad.
Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanich we know and love.
Woohoo! All right. The group go on to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly well. Perhaps because Ahau and Cuckoo weren't present. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten awkward if Ahau showed up and started. So you're telling me they were aware and they just decided not to let them interact. I'm so mad. This is like primetime dragon interactions. All right? Either that or send Nouvelette's ass to the desert where he's gonna die in an attempt to talk to a pep, because apparently he can't talk to Ahau. Dude, they picked the worst time to let my little Saurian companion go off into the world, because I would have brought Bibu with me. You kidding me? I'm so mad.
That's enough of the small talk.
I'm so upset. That would have been cinema. A dragon lord and a dragon sovereign? Like, hello? They know so much.
The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Yeah, the cheerleader.
All right, I'll head over to the venue now. Ahau's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try.
Oh!
Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later.
Yo, another recipe?
See you in a bit.
The Gâteau de Board, perhaps?
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
All right. Oh, shit. Here we go. Act 3, gamers. Here we go. The price of every prize. Head to the targeted location. All right. I'm expecting we're going to get, like, some cool cutscene now. Yeah, when you think about it, though, I feel like... Okay. Oh, the boys are still there. Okay. Yeah, when you think about it, Kahula How is like... He's like so righteous. He's like, oh, we're the dragons. We're above puny humans. And then you have Nuvolette, who's like, I'm cool living amongst them. You know, I'm cool living amongst humanity. And I can see why Kahula How would be like yelling at him about that, but still.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by
Charlotte!
the day.
Okay, Charlotte's here. Okay, everyone's in place. Farina! Oh my god, I spot her. There she is. My beloved Farina DeFontaine and Escoffier. Farina spotted. Event saved, actually. All right, we got Farina, Charlotte. The boys are over there. Kahula How. All right, everything's set up. Oh, there's the guy. Yeah, he's right there. He's undercover. Thanks in part, surely, to the undercover agents.
Traveler,
What?
Paimon's getting kind of hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Bro, there are definitely 7 deadly sins in Genshin, and Paimon is literally gluttony. Oh! The guy with the case. That's gotta be him. Yeah, there it is. All right, so which one of these guys, which one of these NPCs is it? All right, it's business time. Oh, Risley, where you at? Is that T? It looks like T. Oh, oh, that's yo, the transition. Yo, the animation. Oh, this is him. Oh, oh yeah, you can see, yeah, his Children of Echoes attire. All right, bro, you're not being slick. Oh!
Your friend thought you might be thirsty.
Dude!
Won't you stay and drink it?
Bro, this art style looks crazy! Charlotte! With the snapshot!
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
Wow. Hey, step into my office! I just want to talk.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
Who is this guy? Whoa! The Mora! Did you just protect Farina's ears?
Oh look, a surprise performance! Wow, how lucky we are!
Oh my god, the Melusine! Bro, this is so cool looking! Charlotte's trying to get pictures. Oh, this is, bro, this is like a comic book.
My guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Oh! Oh my god. This guy's getting... What the? Bro, it's literally a comic book!
Quick, don't let him get away!
Holy smokes, this is epic! The fourth wall! This is like one of the coolest cutscenes ever!
Holy worm, no one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun?
Oh my god.
And you're driving me crazy!
What are you yapping about, bro? This is so badass. Get eat! Sheesh. Bro, this was like some superhero Marvel comic book type shit.
All right, that's a wrap.
Wow. That was epic.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that. Such blatant disregard for human life. I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you.
Brother, that was one of the coolest cutscenes in Genshin Impact, period. The fact that he grabbed Navia's panel and he like hit the guy with that was so cool. Oh, I loved that. Wow. That kind of, so like, I know like Deadpool as a character does shit like that. Like he'll jump out of the freaking panels and like attack the writers and whatever, like in his comic book. And so I feel like that's like a Marvel Deadpool like reference almost, like a fourth wall breaking character comic book moment. That was so cool, dude. Did you notice that? Yeah, of course I noticed the Melazine. It was just, they were right there, and they were dead set on the screen. Ah, that was so good, man. They were like holding off all the people. And I noticed Charlotte was trying to get all her snapshots too. That was so good. That was such a sick cutscene. I'm so impressed by that. Wow. And the art style too. I thought it was gonna be like a CG, like 3D cutscene, but the fact that it was 2D and it was comic book inspired was icing on the cake. The colors were popping, the panel shifting, the fact that he jumped from one panel to the next, like he like Spider-Man grappled from one panel to the next. So cool.
Will you now?
Kahula How had a little bit of a spotlight until he got overshadowed by Cuckoo. So peak.
I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience.
Yeah,
Saved
like
you some face at the very least.
That's another thing too. Freaking I think Escoffier was blocking Farina's ears when she was like, "You lousy swine!" Like she was like, "I don't want Farina's ears. I don't want Farina to be corrupted by what I'm about to say." She was like going off. And for I don't know if Farina was like eating cake or something, or she was just like doing whatever, but she was like, I need to protect Farina de Fontaine from my cursing.
As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Oh, that was so cinema.
You.
Oh. Yeah, and this guy's wearing Children of Echo's attire.
All right, I admit it. I was in the wrong.
Yep, well, at least you admit it before you go to jail.
Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money.
Bruh.
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
All right, let's hear him out. Let's hear his sob story real quick.
But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall.
Uh-oh. Was he playing the hit new game Genshin Impact? And spending money on waifus and meta characters? Imagine that.
Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me.
I mean... you know what? I'll leave it to Kenichi. I'm just over here like... I don't know, man. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm just like... But you broke the law, sir. And you made the Natlanese look bad.
Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natlan too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy.
Ain't no way this brother... Ain't no way, bro. Yo, Crab, get him. Look at the Crab. He's getting ready to strike. Oh, never mind. He's like, yeah, not today, buddy. I'm on... Bro, this Crab's everywhere in this event. This is crazy. Yeah, bro literally was like, hey, Burkina, you're just like me for real. Yo, you're the Turnfire. You're just like me. Malipo, you and me.
I still
We're
have
brothers.
a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed. And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do?
We already did that. We did that in 5.3.
Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
What is Kenichi gonna do? He is Malipo after all. Everything comes at a price. And this part of the quest is called the price. The price is the price of everything, or price for the price of everything, or something like that. Is he gonna let him go? Is he gonna show mercy?
Something wrong, Kenichi? Gone soft, have we?
Yeah, the price of every price. Yeah, the price is right, basically. Oh my god, can you say something? He's like,
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm like, sir, you gave us a sob story only after you got caught. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan?
He doesn't sound it. He doesn't look it. He looks like he just grabbed some random person's clothes.
You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now.
Yeah, you literally... These are the heroes of Natlan. You don't even recognize them.
On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Spoken like someone who needs money.
Huh? What kind of logic is that?
Yeah, also, bro, I'm sorry to tell you this, but your character model. That's how I knew you weren't from Natlan.
I can explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
Oh! Yeah, he's like, yo, eat him. Hold on.
The moment I've been waiting for.
What if Ahau just, like, kills him and takes over his body instead?
Eat this, scumbag!
Oh my god. Oh! My goodness.
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler.
Chat, I would never tell a lie ever. I am not that deep in debt with Genshin Impact, I swear.
I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that.
Sheesh.
Of course.
Oh!
I might be wrong.
Oh my goodness. Yo, we're actually like... I don't know if... Is this legal? Risley, where are you, my boy? Your suspect is getting physically assaulted.
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck.
Sheesh.
Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh my god. Can he just like... Fuck Fontanians. Oh! Yo! Chevroose! Let's go! I'm so sad. Erica Lindbeck, we miss you. Aw, I'm so sad. That's right. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us. Oh, look at her. I miss her.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
Thank you, Kahulahau. As you wish. My thanks to you and... Oh, damn. And damn, Cuckoo and Ahau in the same breath. He's probably like, what the hell? I just said me. You didn't have to mention Cuckoo. That backhanded compliment, basically. He's like, oh, man, thank you and the other person, too. As you wish. My thanks to you and also to Mr. Cuckoo for his show-stopping your show-stopping performances. Nice. It's good to see her.
What do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Kanich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seem a little upset just now. You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya?
Hey, leave him alone!
Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
Oh, boy.
What are you on about?
Bad, yeah. Where's my spray bottle? Where's my hydro? Hold on, I'm gonna go to Statue of the Seven real quick. And then I just come back and fucking spray him with my water gun. Bad how?
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's like, you can't pay the price. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune.
Yeah, chat, just replace coin with waifu. Alright? Replace coin with limited 5-star character and or limited 5-star weapon. Oh, boy.
But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
Kinich, stop! Stop calling me out. Leave me and my C6 Albedo alone. All right, my C6 R5 Cinnabar Spindle. All right, I just had absolute cinema this patch. All right, leave me alone. I can't.
In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
That's incredibly ironic that your name is Malipo for that exact reason. Paying a price.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself.
Yo, Kinich Story Quest Part 2? Electric Boogaloo?
They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
Okay.
We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others.
True. Yo, talk to him.
Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow.
Oh, I love that. That's a nice perspective to have.
Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Oh my god! Baby Kinich! Look at him! Bro, he's covered in scratches. Look how many band-aids he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goddamn! Yo, that shot looks so epic! Ah! The sun, the birds. Bro, his like makeshift like grapple. Holy dude, he was so goated. Look at him. As a baby, as a child, he was like, you know what? I was meant to soar. Via grappling hook, of course. Yeah. Yo, the Scions of the Canopy actually built different. Ah, they're my favorite. They're my favorite tribe.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
So cool. Dude, these are sick! Oh my god. Look at our little Saurian hunter. He's growing up. I'm getting all the screenshots right now, chat. Holy cannoli. Yeah, so he's older now. This is so cool, man. I get it.
Yeah.
Ah!
I believe you.
That was so cool. Yeah, with the Yunkasaurs.
Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Cinema. All my Kinich enjoyers, I'm so happy for you. All my Kinich mains, rise up. Your flowers have finally been watered. Yeah, so that cutscene was literally like the best thing we've ever seen. Like, I love that. Oh my god. Farina was in it too. Like, all the characters from the event were featured. The only person that wasn't there was Nouvelette, because he's too busy doing paperwork, but my god. I loved it. Charlotte, I saw you putting in work. Yo, she was trying to get the inside scoop. I felt so bad for her. She was like jumping over people to try to like take pictures and stuff. Mrs. Worldwide. Ooh, nice. She's at on the venue. I can take a picture with her. Oh, and Paimon. Hold on, pause. It's very rare that we get Paimon in the open world, so this is huge. All right. Oh, look at this. Cinema. Aether, you really had to blink, bro. There we go. All right, and then I'm gonna get one with Charlotte. Oh, wait, yo, it looks like we're holding hands. Hold on. Charlotte, you trying to tell me something? What's going on here? Holding hands in my Genshin Impact? Hold on. Chat, hold on. Is this happening? Hand holding in 2025? This is going too fast.
Yay! Traveler Kanich, you're back!
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stop changing the time of day because this shit doesn't matter.
We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, it did go smoother than expected. Our opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, but he looked really cool doing it.
Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
All right.
Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full.
Yeah, unfortunate for them.
Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Judging from how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he wants to avoid. He was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now. Aw, Charlotte, you got your exclusive inside scoop interview with the Eudics during Fontaine's Art Conquest. I think you're good.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I've got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those pictures won't develop themselves. Bye-bye.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon.
Yeah, well, sure, I guess. I'll see you in Nodcry and Snezhnaya.
Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
Oh, is Nouvelette's story quest? Well, story quest, Archon quest, you know, what's the difference, really? You can judge her, you can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
We were just having a little moment. How bonked his head and started crying.
What?
Alright, chat. If a How turns on humanity, it's my fault. There, I said it.
Rumors and slander!
Yeah, I won't forget. Kahula How will remember that.
When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Anyways, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet.
Yo, stick around for the festival.
At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan.
Okay, damn, it's gonna be a while.
So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
All right. Ah! The price of every price. Nice. Oh, that was a really fun event. The story. Actually, it was just a story about the boys, honestly. When you think about it, when you get down to brass tacks, the boys were just chilling. The boys pulled up, and they were just like, you know what? Let's go on an adventure. And that was spectacular. I wish this place was a little bit more spruced up for the cutscenes in particular, but it is what it is. I think there are some character interactions that we're gonna have. Oh, also, hold on. There are some other character moments after Act 3, so I do want to include those before we wrap up. But I am gonna do the mini games afterwards, and then we're also going to do the epilogue, so that will probably be featured in a separate video. It didn't change the cut. No, I don't mean the cutscene. I mean any scenes that happened here with characters in the overworld. Obviously, it doesn't affect the cutscene because the cutscene was literally in like 2D. But But yeah, just looking at it would have been nice. Hey, the boys. Let's go. The weekends are for the boys only. Oh my God, everyone's here now. Cool. Damn, where the hell can I squeeze in here? Hold on, let me get in here with the boys. Give me a second. What up?
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Cuckoo together.
Oh, that was just me as Charlotte, guys.
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first.
Oh.
But after seeing how awkward a How looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
Oh my God, bro. Why is everyone catching strays from Auroran in this event? Bro, he literally had one. He had one for everyone this event. Jesus.
Huh? And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your naked smug for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Oh my God.
Really? Well, no worries. You still can. Come here. Give us a hug.
Ah.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted! I got your back, bro!
Hey, the boys are back in town. Yeah, Aoife. You're the adult.
Kanich, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
Oh my God. No, they have a contract.
I have. But given that a How's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling.
Oh, yeah, that too. That's funny.
I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure you've gotten used to him over time.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
Sheesh. Okay, I gotta get a picture with the boys. This was such a fun event. I really liked this. All right, Aether, smile for the cam. Oh, damn it. How do I... Hold on. Actually, I might have to go over here. So I want to get a picture. I want everyone to be in the shot, so... Couldn't really see... You couldn't really see, a How earlier. All right, let's get it. Hell yeah. The boys. You'll love to see it. Okay, so we got this one. And then there's one all the way over here. So we're going to go back to the Palais Marmonia. And then we're going to wrap up. But yeah, this was really fun. Straightforward, straight, sweet, to the point. Oh, Nouvelette. Is he over here? Ooh, Chevreuse. Oh, okay. Damn, this is like the super serious. So we had like the goofballs at one area. And now the super serious, like, authorities here. What's going on, guys? We're currently questioning the suspect connected to gray market gambling operations. We'll keep you posted as soon as we have some new information.
Your efforts are much appreciated.
Nice.
Sounds like I'm no longer needed here.
Yeah, we got the Zoomers
Guess I'll be on my way.
We got the Zoomers versus the Boomers. That's funny.
One moment.
Oh.
As a key witness, you may be called upon to attend the follow-up trial, Mr. Wriothesley.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. For real, bro?
No shot. They infected him. Wriothesley, no! Now we gotta worry about bro and T from you? Yeah, Chevreuse, don't ask.
But sorry. I meant, could I maybe attend anonymously?
For real, bro? How exactly would that work? Did you even... There is no way. How exactly would that work? Do you even hear yourself? Oh my God, get me out of here, guys. They're cooked. Do you even... You know what? I don't think she's memeing, though. I think she's just being legit. She's like, do you even hear yourself? Like, what are you talking? It's like, you just got indirectly, like, infected by... oh my God, you're Cuckoo for Cuckoo Puffs. They're all infected now by Cuckoo. This is crazy. They're all going Cuckoo crazy. Am I right, chat? Anyways. Let me get a quick little picture with the gang, even though y'all are kind of cramping my style, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Bro, do you guys have to stand like this in like a try area? Like, this is so awkward, man. All right, hold on. Let's just gather ourselves. Let's just do this. There we go. Bam. All right, we'll take it. Woohoo! All right. We'll change the time of day one more time, and then we'll wrap up. Excuse me. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, bros and girls, that is the event. Really short, sweet, to the point, very, very quick. I think I wrapped this up in about 4 hours, roughly. Like, we did spend a considerable amount of time with going through like the Dragonspine lore and all that other stuff, but overall, yeah, I liked just being back in Fontaine with the Fontaine cast of characters. Was not expecting the amount of hijinks and shenanigans from... I think, honestly, I low-key think Auroran was the star of this event, which is hilarious to say, but he's just so honest and innocent, and like, he's, I wish he was acting, but nope, it was 100% authentic. And yeah, just cracking I feel like I laughed more in this event than I don't remember the last time I laughed this much in an event or in a quest of any sort. So I really, really enjoyed this. The event, I think the storyline overall was pretty basic, but I think what really shined the most for me was the character interactions. I feel like that's what these events really shine for at the end of the day, is like having characters kind of be back together after a while. And even more so now, this was like an international crossover, so it's Fontaine and Natlan. So like one of the first events where Natlanese characters are featured with other characters in other nations. Nice, especially after everything that we did with the Natlan Archon quest. And I hope they do more stuff like this. I want Natlan characters at Lantern Rite. I want Natlan characters at the next Iridescence tour, which apparently they teased. Hopefully we're going to be getting one in the fall. That would be awesome. And obviously we're going into Nodcry next, but since Hoyo also mentioned that they're kind of tying up loose ends with other nations and the lore of other nations, I feel like that's another opportunity for more crossover, especially if they decide to do more of the Traveler Tales anecdotes where we can see NPCs in different locations across the world. Thoroughly enjoyed that. I want to see Auroran with the Aranara. And obviously the event itself isn't fully done. We finished like the main story, which was separate from all of the stuff, honestly, that was going on during the film festival. So the film festival has like its own character interactions with like its own like little subplot with the mini games and the venue itself, and kind of building up the infrastructure for everything and seeing how it built. Basically, we're doing another big Corpa like stonk event where we have to like manage our money and our like basically, it's another event that we've gotten in the past before, like Alchemical Ascension and the Vine Lacer Fest, and I'm interested to see how it varies and how it's different. We did see Farina here, Escoffier is here, Navia, and I'm assuming some other characters might show up over the course of the progression. And I am going to have to do the mini games because there is an epilogue that follows up, and I assume the epilogue is based on the characters that are here now. So this will be a follow-up that we do, but for the YouTube video, I think this one will probably contain Acts 1, 2, and 3, and then the next one will be the mini games and the epilogue. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the content. Hope you enjoyed my reactions and my first time going through all of this. I really, really, really enjoyed it. And other than this, I think we're kind of just sitting pretty now in terms of content and lore until the 5.7 Archon quest. I'm sorry, until the 5.7 special program with Skirk and Dahlia, and hopefully a Dainsleif Archon quest would be sick. Skirk's story quest, and like some lore about Certology and the Sinners and all of that, and the Abyss and the Voyager and everything else in between. So I'm very excited for the forwarding of Genshin's plot moving forward. But I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, leave your thoughts in the comment section down below. Thank you guys for watching live, and I will see you guys all in the next one. Take care. All right. That is the recording, gamers. Oh, and the timer's up, actually. All right. So here's the thing, chat. I don't think I'm doing Corpa today because I was not expecting to stream for 5.5 hours, and it's already 6:30 p.m. So here's what we're gonna do. I was not. I thought I'd go through the event much sooner than I did, and to be honest, a part of me feels like I got distracted and derailed from the Dragonspine stuff, like the dragon. The moon-eating dragon and the Mare Javari and all that. I definitely got like pulled away from that a little bit. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm not streaming again until Friday. Friday is gonna be Honkai Star Rail. Saturday will be the Corpa event. I'll be honest with you, I need the next couple of days to like reset myself in my personal life with some errands that I'm running, and I need to catch up on editing for the Genshin playthrough series and my anime YouTube channel, and I've been streaming a lot lately, and I just haven't been managing my time as effectively, so I think I just need the rest of this week to kind of reset and recalibrate. So the Natlan playthrough series is going to be continuing on YouTube. I think tomorrow I'm going to post a different lore-esque video. So Friday is going to be Honkai Star Rail 3.3. Saturday is going to be the Corpa event and the epilogue. And Sunday is going to be like a lore discussion on all of the 5.6 stuff. When the event ends on, I'm pretty sure the event ends on Sunday, right? Hold on, when does the event end? Yeah, the event ends on Sunday. We're finishing it on Saturday. Technically, it ends Monday morning on server reset. So we're finishing it a day before. And I'll be doing the event all in one sitting, so everything I'll be able to do. Corpa has a few Easter eggs and voice interactions. Please play them all on stream. Yeah, I'll see if Ant can like manage those, or if someone in the Discord wants to help out with that. The lore discussion is going to be on Sunday, actually. It was going to be tomorrow, but I need some more time to like do some other stuff besides streaming. And so yeah, so the lore discussion is going to be on next week. So it's going to be next Sunday, because today's Sunday, so a week from today. And Saturday is going to be the Corpa event, and Friday is going to be Honkai Star Rail. With some friends? No, it's just going to be... I think it's just going to be me. It's about, like, my theories and stuff. It's not, like, anything grandiose or anything like that. I might be on a podcast. They're trying to find out, like Kiryu and Leah and all of them. They want to do like a discussion on paralogism at some point. Also, my birthday's in 2 weeks. I just remembered. I forgot. Yeah, my birthday's in 2 weeks. So we're going to do a birthday stream in a couple weeks. Where I'm going to go through I'm going to get my Fontaine birthday cake, actually. So my Farina cake. And we're going to go through another year of birthday messages. So that'll be exciting. But yeah. Which means that I think Skirk will be my first character birthday message for next year. Because she's not going to be out before then. So the characters that I will have for my birthday are going to be characters from this patch and over the last year. So Skirk will be next year. Does she even know what a birthday is? Like... I feel like she's lived her life in the abyss for so long. I'm like, when's her birthday? I wonder when her birthday is. If her birthday's on my... Dude, I want... Ryan Daughter, please let your birthday be June 2nd. If Ryan Daughter... Imagine if Ryan Daughter or Capitano's birthday was the same day as mine, bro, I would never let you hear the end of it. Or Durin? God, please. Let Durin's birthday be the same as mine, and my life is yours. Yeah, or Grandmaster Varka. Any of my most anticipated characters. Durin is automatically bumped up to one of my most anticipated characters because of Albedo, and you know, he's literally Durin. He's like Rhindaughter's child and Albedo's brother, and now the prospects of him being playable are actually real. Durin's birthday's Windbloom? No. I don't know how they're gonna do that. Because you say Windbloom, but like, is this Durin does he technically get 3 birthdays? The day his Abyssal side was created, the day his Simulunca side was created, and then the day that Albedo created him? You know what I mean? Or does he get 1 birthday for the day that he was born from Albedo? Personally, I think he should get 3 birthdays. That's just me, though. Also, Susbedo got fused back with Durin, and so Susbedo was a part of them too. So technically, he should get 4 birthdays. Technically, the day Simulunca was written should be his birthday. I guess that's true. But now that he's the amalgamation of Durin, Abyssal Durin, Simulunca Durin, and Susbedo, and the day that he was born from Albedo, he should technically have 4 different birthdays. Also, is Durin's brother also his father? Bro, this is so confusing. Like, Durin's younger brother is also his dad. He gave birth to him. No, it's his mother? No. He's the father. What do you mean? He's the father. He gave him life. Albedo's not a woman. Do fathers give birth? Do you really need me to tell you where babies come from in 2025? Do we need to have the talk? This was great, though. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys all for tuning in and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Sorry I couldn't get to the event today, or the mini games, I should say. Oh, damn. That's crazy. So, did I get anything for beating the story, or are all the rewards in the gameplay, in like the mini game? I assume all the stuff is in the mini games. Sequence of Solitude. Who's this bow good on? Does anyone take this bow? I have no idea. Auroran, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's cool. We get a stage. Siegeween and Yelan. Okay, I have both, but I have Yelan's signature weapon, and I don't have... Actually, I don't have Siegeween. I don't know why I said I have both of them. Yelan, Siegeween, and Diano. Building our DPS Siegeween. Let's go. Diano? Yeah, Diano, the, you know, the bartender of the Cat's Tail. All right. This VOD will be uploaded later tonight. So if you guys are joining late and you guys want to watch the VOD, you can either watch on YouTube or you can watch on Twitch with the Twitch chat. The editors are actually going to be editing a Scoffier story quest this week, actually. One of the editors, at least. The other editor is still working on the IFA event. But they're both basically editing present patch content now, which is great. I'm still cleaning up a bunch of World Quest stuff, which is why I need the next few days to edit and to sort out stuff in my personal life. Like, I gotta clean up my house. I gotta sort through some stuff with like, I need to like reach out to some friends and hang out. I've just been cooped up in my house lately, and I'm just like, you know what? I need to stop streaming. I've been streaming a lot the last week. Or like prioritizing. Like I'm recording something and then I'm editing that something and then I'm uploading. I've been uploading a lot of YouTube videos lately, so, or for the Genshin channel at least. And there's gonna be an upload tomorrow, and then I gotta make a ton of thumbnails. I gotta upload videos for the YouTube channel members because they haven't gotten a video in a couple weeks, which I feel bad about. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, but I'm hoping everything kind of comes together. But let me just get this little picture right here. Oh my god, please tell me we get this as a furnishing. This would be such a sick furnishing. This, Cheval Moran little standee. That'd be sick. Also, I just noticed, this is like a Nat Lanese stand. So I guess each one of these stands is a different mini game, right? So this is one. Oh, this looks like Sumeru focused, right? Because the carpet and, you know, the like the certain, so this looks like fun. This looks Sumeru based. This looks Nat Lanese based. And then I don't, is the paint one of them? I don't know. It's like graffiti around here. Yeah, there's like Sumeru stuff around here too, actually. Interesting indeed. How many people can sit on this bench? 3? Yeah, it looks like 3. I want to take some pictures in this area with multiple people before the event's over. Actually, you know what? I need to bring Charlotte with me next time. Hold on, where? Guys, I'm legally blind. Hold on. Don't worry, I'll find her. There we go.
Nearer to the action is closer to...
Oh, look at this. Ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-da ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum bum bum. Hey, yo, wait, you have every character built? Yes, I do. Not actively. I like hand me down my artifacts, but yeah, every character in my account's level 90. 999 talents. And I'll swap artifacts between them, but I have a build for every character on my account. My Enka.network isn't updated. I don't have a build yet uploaded for Aoife, Mizuki, or what's her name? Escoffier. Yeah. Well, sorry, every character that I own. But yeah, every character. Yeah. All my characters are level 90. I just have to update Aoife, Escoffier, and Mizuki on the Enka.network because I haven't done it yet. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing the game since day one, since launch, and I actually like playing the game. So every time I finish one goal, I work on the next one. I got all my characters to Friendship 10, got all their name cards, got them all to level 90, got all their talents to 999, and so now I don't really have anything else. I don't really have any other goals, honestly. Like, everything that I wanted to do, I've done. So now I'm just probably gonna... I'm probably gonna go for max achievements, because right now I don't have all the achievements, and most of them are from the story quests that... the hangouts that I haven't finished yet. Yeah. Yeah, right now... I got Escoffier, Aoife, and Mizuki this patch, so... Those three characters I'm working on name cards, but Aoife and Escoffier are already Friendship 8. And then once I max them out, I'm gonna try to get what's her name? I'm gonna try to get Mizuki as high as I can before Skirk comes out, because I want to get Skirk and Dahlia at the same time. So I can work on both of their friendships simultaneously. But yeah. Nerd alert! Where do you guys get Mora? What the fuck? I farmed out all of my Mora, like when Inazuma came out. I haven't farmed Mora in 2 years. I farmed a fuck ton of it just to level up all my characters, and then I haven't farmed Mora since. I just make sure I do all my events. Actually, longer than 2 years. It's like 3 years. And I don't pull for every character now, so now I don't use as much more as I used to. Yeah. It does suck about the weekly reputation. Like, they gave you 1 million Mora up front, but that was so short term. And it's hilarious because you need multiple million Mora to max out a character fully. So. How do you decide who to C6? I don't C6 characters anymore. Back in the day, I was like, if I like them enough, I'll C6 them. And, you know, you'll eventually see 6 characters over the course of pulling on banners and getting free units and stuff like that. But, like, I don't see 6 anymore. That shit's a scam. It was always a scam, but I was in the gotcha trenches back in the day. Yeah, I don't spend... the only thing I get now in the game is Battle Pass Welkin. And whatever pulls I currently have or whatever I last bought in the game. So... I'll only spend if I, like, really want the character, but, like... So, if you're asking, I'm assuming you're, like, a newer viewer, or you haven't been around whenever I've discussed it, but... I pulled for every character in the game until 4.4. Cloud Retainer was the first character I skipped, because I was like, I need to stop pulling for all these characters. I don't need every character in the game. I need to stop doing this. And so... After that, I started skipping, and I've skipped... Surprisingly, I have every 4-star in the game, which is hilarious. All of these 4-stars that I've gotten, I've sniped them off the banner without getting the 5-star. So... Yeah, I got Gaming off a single 10 pull. I got Sethos off a single 10 pull without getting Clorand. I got Kachina because I got Kachina because I pulled during 5.0. I sniped Auroran without getting Chaska. I sniped Eonson and Varessa in a single 10 pull. I was at 20 pity when I pulled, so I got them at 30, but I only did a single 10 pull. And then I pulled for Escoffier for meta because I want Skirk. Yeah, Lanyon too. I got her like on like a 10 or 20 pulls or something like that. But all the 4 stars I've sniped at low pity. So, yeah, the 5 stars I skipped. And I will continue to do so. You know what, chat? You know what's crazy? I really hope I don't like the I really hope I don't like the Nodcry and Snezhnaya characters. Like, let them all be mid, so that way I can just worry about lore-focused characters and the Saritsa, please. Like, I don't need a reason to pull for other like, I really don't want to like these characters. I just don't want to spend money. I'm like, please, no. Like, I'm already gonna get Varka. I'm already gonna get Durin. I'm probably gonna get Rhindaughter if she's playable. Not probably, but if she's playable, I'm gonna get her. This might sound crazy to some of y'all, but I actually might skip the Hexen Circle members altogether. Especially if both of them are gonna be playable. I'm like, bro, I can't get all of them. Who else? The Sinners. I gotta get the Sinners. I don't know. I don't know about all the Sinners. I might not get all of them. Maybe I'll get Sertology. If he's playable, I might get him. I don't know. I have to really see. Now, if I have to get one Hexen Circle member, I'll be honest with you. Like, a part of me does not think Rhindaughter is going to be playable. So if there's only one Hexen Circle member I can get, it's going to be Alice. It's not going to be Barbeloth. Like, Barbeloth is a skip for me. But I will get Alice if there's any... If it's between the two of them, I'll probably get Alice over Barbeloth. Dainsleif, yeah, I'm definitely going to get Dane. I'm actually saving my friendship... I'm sorry. I'm actually saving... I spent a bit of it this patch. I had like 340. But these are actually for Dainsleif when he comes out, so I can friendship 10 him on day 1. I'm just going to drop 300 fragile resin when he comes out and get his name card on the day he comes out. I'm literally going to stream the whole thing, and I'm going to start to finish him. But yeah. Yeah, you know, actually, you know what? Me and Minsleaf should collab on that and for double friendship XP. We'll be the first 2 people in the world to get Dainsleaf on North American servers on day 1. And if we do it with double friendship X, and if we do co-op, we'll get double friendship XP, and we will literally both drop and get him at the same time. That'd be epic. That'd be based as hell. Oh, that's right. You can't run repeated. You can do it with world bosses. We'll just do world bosses. World bosses give you more friendship XP anyway. For some strange reason, world bosses give you 95 friendship XP. For some strange, I don't understand why, but world bosses give 5 more XP than any other location, which is weird. So technically, if you wanted to get someone to friendship 10 the fastest, you would just waste all of your resources farming a world boss that you don't need that much on if you cared about being first. But yeah. You can co-op Andreas. Yeah, but that's just a one-time fight. We have to do like repeatable fights on the same day, so. And I'm sure when Dane comes out, he'll have an artifact set, so. Yeah, chances are we probably wouldn't be able to co-op it together unless we like both do the weekly boss together for like a collab thing. Just because, yeah, you can't domain the same character, which is so stupid. Like really, bro? Hopefully they change that. Hopefully they let you... Like, what would be a reason to not let two people domain with the same character? You should race instead. Eh. But yeah, I mean, we're still years behind before we get to that point, so. Why overworld but not domains? Yeah, I assume it's just how they code the domains differently than the overworld. Like, obviously, you have to have the overworld co-op because that's how the co-op dynamic works, but... I don't know, it's just very interesting. Like... What? You know what would be crazy? What if somebody started Genshin and only had the first 4 starting... Well, I guess you would have to play... I was gonna say, what if you and somebody else started Genshin and only had the starting characters and didn't pull on the gacha and you went into a domain with somebody? You guys would have to only be able to use, like, the characters the other person doesn't use, even though you have, like, such a small pool of characters to choose from. That's so weird. But yeah, I don't know. I think you should be able to use any character you want in any domain. HSR is the same way, but HSR might be a little different because, like, obviously you can substitute your character for someone on your friends list who's stronger. So that's a little different. 4 Chi-Chis in a domain? But yeah. I wonder what the most chaotic domain, like what the most chaotic 4-man domain would be. Like what 4-man team would like break the game? I'm struggling to think who that would be. Four Mavwikas on motorcycles. You know what I think about a lot? I think about like how when Smash Brothers came out, like Smash Brothers for Wii U and 3DS, that game was so like inferior, it wasn't even funny. But like one of the funniest thing I think about for like why a lot of the characters on that game weren't on that game, I always think about, damn man, imagine if they put ice climbers in Mario and Smash Brothers for 3DS. And they had like 8-player Smash, and then you had fucking 16 ice climbers on the 3DS, and your 3DS just like explodes in your hand because the game can't handle that many character models running and jumping. Obviously, you can do that in the Switch version, but yeah. Ooh, 4 Farinas using their skill. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, you get like the... You get the... All like the Hydro buddies out. Alright, chat. I think that is gonna do it for your boy. You guys were absolute bros. I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. VODs will be archived if you guys want to watch on Twitch with the chat. The archive will be uploaded to YouTube in like 5 or 6 hours roughly. So later tonight or tomorrow, depending on what time it is for you. My next stream is going to be on Friday, and it's going to be Honkai Star Rail. My next Genshin stream is going to be on Saturday, and it's going to be this film mini-game event. And like the character interactions and all that stuff in the epilogue. So this is going to be on Saturday. And then Sunday is probably going to be a lore discussion. So a week from today will be a lore discussion. And then we're chilling. And then we're chilling until the 5.7 special program. But that's the schedule. That's the plan. Hopefully you guys can make it. My Natlan playthrough series is going to continue on YouTube. I think tomorrow I'm going to upload... I think I'm going to post my thoughts on the recent... Mayor Javari lore with the fucking the Bakunawa, which was pretty cool, and the Minunawa, the Phoenix and the Dragon, which was really cool development. I had no idea. So I think I'm gonna make a video about that for tomorrow, and then we'll continue with Kinich story quest, and then my Bibu interactions, and then the Act 3 and 4 Archon quests for Natlan. So I hope you guys look forward. The Minokawa. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, Minokawa and Bakunawa. Yeah, there you go. So that's everything. That's the plan. That's the schedule. I hope you guys look forward to it. Thank you so much to everyone that followed the streams. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the resubs. I appreciate it. I'm gonna see if anyone's streaming right now to send a raid over. If not, we'll just call it here. But I always like doing a raid if I can. All right. See you later, bro. Yeah, see you guys. Hope you guys have a good night. Ooh, okay, hold on. We might have a candidate. A buddy of mine is playing Zenless Zone Zero, but he's a real bro. And I'm not even, no cap. All right. If you guys like Zenless Zone Zero, please follow my dude, Azrael Vanity. He is currently doing some Zenless Zone Zero content. He's been live for an hour, so that's a W. And we are going to raid him. All right, we're gonna wait a second because I think he stepped away from his computer for a bit. All right, actually, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. Raid message. Hashtag murder of raids, the usual. I think he's doing oh, he's doing ZZZ anniversary. Oh, that's right. ZZZ's anniversary is coming up soon. That's in a couple months. Well, from the live anniversary, right? Like for, I think 4th of July. Did it come out 4th of July or the 6th of July? Something like that in July. Yeah, 4th of July. Yo, God bless America. Independence Day. That's crazy. Yeah. So I guess he's like doing a little something with that right now. But yeah, he's great. He's a real bro. He's super dope. He knows a lot about Zenless Zone Zero. He's like the lore master for Zenless, the same way that I am for Genshin. So if you guys like Zenless, please check him out. Let him know I sent you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for watching again. I will see you guys this weekend. So until then, be safe. Enjoy yourselves. Drink plenty of water. Stay out of trouble. And I will see you guys this weekend. Bye. Bye, guys. See you later, bro.